Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest. I am CMoney, and right now I'm rocking solo. All right, my lady Doodle, she'll be down in a little bit. She has to finish something up, and Farrell is Farrell. He'll be on in a little bit at some point. But guys, thank y'all so much for being here and rocking out, man. It's gonna be a fun show tonight. I am very, very excited. I know you guys seen the headline. I know you guys seen the title. 2026 is gonna be crazy for Xbox, yo. Oh my god, it's gonna be crazy for gaming in general. You know, it's a crazy scenario when PlayStation puts out a hype video and it's actually hype, but not because of PlayStation. It's just because of the games that are coming out in 2026. We got a stacked year, man. I'm very, very excited. And again, you see the title, our boy Jason Ronald of Xbox fame out here dropping nuggets, hyping us up, going into the Game Awards on Thursday, going into 2026. Goddamn, am I pumped. But before we get into any of that and all of that, you know how we do here, man. First of all, oh man, I didn't even notice on the bottom. Look at this, running some old information. Let me just squeeze that out real quick like this. See you later, alligator. Do a little bit of that. Bye. Do a little bit of this. Be gone. Do a little bit of that. Beautiful. Okay. Now we're right. So first of all, you know, for sure, we got to go ahead and shout out all of our homies over on YouTube and Patreon that support the channel, man. We appreciate y'all so very, very much. If you haven't gone ahead and become a member yet, do so. They go start at $1 and you can go and support the channel. So we appreciate everybody who does. So thank y'all so very much. But of course, we need to shout out our elite members. That's right. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then we have our inner circle members. That's right. The homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargi Chani, and Marvelous Marvin. Shout out to you guys. And then we have our November champs. That's right. The top dogs of the month last month. Most top threes for November was our boy Be Nice. Most first super chats was from our boy Dark Angelic. Biggest super chat was from it's actually a tie between Mad Leprechaun and Marvelous Marvin. Most biggest super chats was from actually both of them again, Mad Leprechaun, Marvelous Marvin. They tied it. Top 3 most gifted subs. Again, we appreciate y'all. You have Bounty, Hargi Chani, and Lord Starkiller XXX / Ryuart. That's right, Ryuart and Lord Starkiller were tied. And then the most subs gifted at once was also a tie with Bounty and Hargi Chani, man. So again, thank y'all all so very much for the support. You guys are the shit. We do appreciate each and every one of y'all. Now, of course, man, y'all know how we do here. You guys live in the building right now. You're supporting us in such a major way, man. And we really do appreciate each and every one of y'all. That being said, of course, you know, they can't all be equal, right? It's impossible. It's just not a thing, right? Right now, as you're looking around and seeing everybody else that's in the room, know that there are 3 among you. Yes, 3 amongst you who are the specials. That's right. They are the specials. How are they the specials, you ask? I'll answer you. Simple. These are the people who responded first to that on-point bat signal. That's right. We put up that on-point bat signal. We went live and they said, we will be there and we will be there first. And that's what they were. It's the first 3 people who were live in the building. Those were the specials of the evening. Now, the question is, who are these specials? Well, simple. I can tell you, right? I can tell you, and I will tell you. We're going to start at number 3. Okay, first of all, let me make sure I got this out because I got to write it down. Ain't nobody trying to get played. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Number 3 in the building. He's not messing around. He said, I will be in the top 3 list for December. He's not messing around. It's our motherfucking homie, Be Nice, in the building with the message, Taco Tuesday. Shout out to our boy, Be Nice. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. Now, number 2 in the building. We got our motherfucking homie. Is this his way to try to make a return? We don't know. He used to be rocking in the top 3 often. He's trying to creep his way back. He made it to number 2. It's our boy, Malcolm Xlax. Shout out to our boy, Malcolm Xlax, for being number 2 in the building. Not quite 1, but he is number 2 with that Xlax reference. I think it makes sense, him being number 2. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to myself for that. There's nobody here to laugh with me. Woo! All right. But the real one, the best bot of the night, that's number 1. Number 1 in the building. And who is that? Well, I'll tell you. Making his return to the top. It's our motherfucking homie. E-Ranks in the building. Shout out to our boy, E-Ranks. He says, what's popping, y'all? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, indeed. Shout out to our homie, E-Ranks, for being number 1 in the building. Best bot of the night. He's not messing around. Let me go ahead and get this updated here. And then let me go ahead and get it updated over her. So, you know, we got to go do this. We got to do that. We got to get them updated there. There's ain't nobody trying to be left out. First 3, bam, right there. You got the homie E-Ranks. You got the homie Malcolm Xlax. You got the homie Be Nice. Shout out to the top 3 for not fucking around. There you go. Boom. Beautiful. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Now, we got to go ahead and get the party started right because our motherfucking homie, Scott the Gamer Dude, went ahead and gifted 5 On Point for Gamer memberships. Shout out to our boy, Scott the Gamer Dude. Let me do a little bit of pop, 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 pop. There we go. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. But of course, shout out to our boy Scott the Gamer Dude, man. Appreciate you, man. Very, very, very kind of you. Y'all know what to do. If you're a member in the chat right now, go ahead and put the FB emoji in the chat. Let them know what you feel. Let them know how thankful you are for Scott the Gamer Dude rocking out with us, man. Appreciate you, my dude. Now, I know you were like, man, CMoney, I love just seeing you and only you because, ooh, it's amazing. But I have to disappoint you because our boy Farrell is live in the building.
Hey.
Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. About yourself? How you doing?
Doing well, man. Can't complain. Can't complain. Feeling a little better. I've literally been sick since Thanksgiving. And still sick, but I'm cresting it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm right there, still taking medicine, but it's like, you know, I'm not necessarily dying every 15 seconds. So I'm feeling better. So that's a good thing, right? We're in the right path.
You didn't take the Pharaoh immune booster package?
We did not take the goddamn fucking cloves of fucking garlic, like a goddamn
probiotics, garlic.
It's like a vampire, like anti-vampire, like you're a vampire slayer. You know what I'm saying? You just absorb that shit in your body to try to defend yourself. What do you got? Vampires living around you, man? That's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it
works.
Crazy, but it works for you.
Damn. I'm close enough to Redfall, Massachusetts. So, you know, I don't know.
Oh shit. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, homie. All right, so we're gonna have a fun show, man. I don't know if you had a chance to take a look at the title, but we are gonna be covering. I mean, we got a lot of things to talk about for sure. But you know, as we started doing here, we're gonna start with the kind of main topic and then, you know, go off from there. But yes, Jason Ronald came out here, dropped some nuggets for us. We're gonna read them, kind of chat about it. 2026 is looking like it's gonna be the year of Xbox again. And again, I'm talking about as gamers, as Xbox fans, as gaming fans, the amount of games we're getting, the choices we're going to be having, it's crazy, and they're going to be continuing to move that ball forward. So we're very, very excited for that, and we're going to definitely get into it. We also got like Call of Duty news to talk about. New studio opening up at Take-Two. That's a little, you know, conspicuous as to what's happening. So I'm going to get your thoughts on it when we talk about it. There's definitely a lot to talk about for sure. So we're going to have it's going to be a fun night, y'all. It's going to be a fun night. But before we get into that, let me see who else is in the building. Of course, you know, we need to talk to the homies. We got the homie General Spartan 27 in the building. My dude, thank you so much for rocking out with us. Thank you for being here, brother. I see the homie Jonas the Dad in the building. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, bro. I see Ren in the building. What's going on? Player says, wish I waited for the Xbox version of MGS Delta. Got it on Steam. Now it's Play Anywhere. Yes, I did see that news. We were going to mention it. But it's definitely more enticing to me, I will say. I wasn't in a rush to get it, but I might just have to scoop it up with that Play Anywhere joint. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm feeling that. Let me go ahead and get the motherfucking homie. First super chat of the night. Our boy Mac22TH54 in the building with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Says no, just no on the FB. Oh, yes, you're gonna do the FB, Mac. Okay, you're gonna do the FB and you're gonna like it. You know what? Put the motherfucking FB in the chat right now for our boy Mac. All right, let him know. Let him know what you feel about Mac. Make him feel good. All right, that's what it's all about. He says, CMoney, are you going live on Thursday night? Of fucking course we are. That's right, baby. We're gonna be streaming the Game Awards live in the motherfucking building. All right, it's gonna be a fun fucking show. That's what we're gonna do. If Pharaoh, if you want to hop on, any of our homies who are down, who's gonna be around, they can hop on, whatever the case is.
You can drop the link. I might pop in and out. You know,
there you go.
You know, it's a Thursday night football night, so you know.
Sorry.
I will have the Game Awards on.
I don't partake in the sports world. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you know. We'll see. I don't even know who's playing Thursday. If it's a trash game,
you don't even care. You're like, fuck it. It's Thursday night football. I don't care who's playing.
If it's trash, I'll be here for the whole thing. But if not, I might pop in. Especially if there's a big announcement, I'll jump in.
Well, it's looking like Thursday is going to be pretty good. It looks like it's going to be pretty good.
Looks like Todd Howard has one.
Say what?
Looks like Todd Howard might have one.
Yeah, he's gonna be presenting,
special announcer or whatever, presenter.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing announcements and shit. So he's gonna be doing letting people know what's good. So I mean, we don't know. Like, there's so much. Like, he could surprise us and talk about a Starfield expansion that we've been kind of thinking that was gonna drop, but hasn't dropped yet.
Wow. So what anniversary is it? An anniversary year for Elder Scrolls also next year? I'm just asking. I don't know.
I don't think so. Well,
like, is it like the 25th year? Like, is it like a 25th, 30th?
Like, Oblivion came out in 07.
Okay.
And Skyrim came out in 11. Well, actually, it came out in 11. So technically, next year is its 15 year. Skyrim's 15-year anniversary.
Yeah, so it could be an anniversary announcement.
Yeah, but they're fucking announce another fucking Skyrim? How many goddamn Skyrims can they be?
Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6.
Well, that would be next year, though.
Yeah,
on the anniversaries when you can't announce it this year. Oh, you think they're gonna? I don't think they're
could. I'm just saying. No, not drop the game, but you can announce it.
Well, the announcement will have to come next year during the 15-year anniversary. This is just a 14-year. To make the announcement now will be like, what the fuck?
We'll see.
We will see though.
Xbox got too many games for us to speculate about. So,
I mean, they do, and it's glorious. It's glorious. All right, let me add my boy Mac over here. If I forget to TH. All right. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, actually, son of a bitch. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. Put right here. Double back with that. Go. Oh, wrong button. Go there. And then go there. Beautiful. All right. There we go. Okay. Who else we got in this motherfucker? I said Ren. Yes. Oh yeah, the Delta. Yep, that was that. The game adaptation newscast. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. He says Regal inspired thickness is an anagram for Kleiner tracing ship signs, which is apparently a reference to Half-Life. Bro, there's no way that is Half-Life, my dude. He's talking about the statue.
Okay.
In the desert. Well, we're gonna talk about it because it looks like we kind of found out what it is. And it's a little disappointing for me, but there is a group of people who are probably going to lose their fucking minds over it. If it is in fact the one, and we will talk about it. We'll get there. But yes, I do not think that's a Half-Life situation. We got the homie Kento Wilson in the building. What's up, man? Thank you, my brother, for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Expedition 33 should win game of the year, no question. Yes, later on in the show, I do want to kind of, because it's our last show before game awards, obviously I would like to have a discussion about the game awards. But honestly, Kenta, first of all, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $5. I am 100% in the camp that Expedition 33 needs to sweep. It's just sweep. Okay, it's just sweep. Basically every category, almost every category it's in, it should win. The only times it has any place where it should not win is when it's going up directly against one of my favorite games that came out this year. I think it's up against it might be like I know South of Midnight Avowed. There's a few games that are nominated that in some categories they're both in, and at that point I can't front. I love the other game. So, but for most everything else, Expedition 33 should be pretty much winning almost everything. So I definitely feel that 100%. Appreciate that super chat. What do you think, Val? You think they're gonna do it?
I think that they are going to sweep just based off of them being an indie darling that has like a real AAA, feel. So yeah, I think they're gonna walk away with a lot of awards for sure. Like I mean, who else is in the running to take it from them? I can't even.
Well, like imaginary people, like Ghost of Yote is nominated like a bunch of times. That Claire is also nominated. Death Stranding 2 is nominated a bunch of times.
That's not a real contender. That's what I'm saying. Like those games don't who's a real contender this year? I don't really think.
I mean, there might be in some of the categories, there might be some work. Like I believe like for the best acting. Or whatever, they have the acting category. Dude, they have 3 slots. Expedition 33 has 3 nominees in there, but I think I voted for Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but it's just there. Yeah, but in Expedition 33 hit on so many high marks, and they kind of like reinvigorated the fan base and the industry more towards turn-based combat, and I think because of that, it's just gonna walk away with a lot of rewards. I mean, I don't think it's turn-based combat is anything that's particularly extremely unique. But
which one? Expedition 33?
Yeah, Expedition 33. I mean, I think it's cool.
The combat's not unique.
don't think it's extremely unique to where it's like
I feel like
groundbreaking.
I feel like it's groundbreaking because I hate turn-based combat. And
have you played the Yakuza games? They got turn-based now, and it has like the pairing stuff.
I played the new one, the newest one, not the newest one. The one that kind of reinvigorated it with that guy, Like a Dragon. First Like a Dragon. Yeah, that did that kind of hybrid. And it was fine, but it's not like this.
No, it's not. So, but I'm just saying, like, there's other people that's kind of doing the same thing. I don't
get bored doing it, right? Because there's no downtime and you're never stuck, right? Because you always can parry or you always can dodge. It's just your ability and how good you are doing it. I love the turn-based. The only reason that I ultimately never finished it and didn't quite progress all the way was because it's the tedium of that genre with these boss fights that just take forever, and I'm doing all the damage. And I know, I know Pragmatic Eagle was in here. I think it was somebody was in there who's giving me shit about the fact that it's just my build was not, right to take on that particular boss. And I get that. I'm not into those details of this type of game. Like, I just wanted for the acting and the story and the combat was dope. But like, I'm gonna eventually get through it. But goddamn, do those battles take fucking forever? But I wouldn't deny how great the actual gameplay is. Like, I really do love it.
I just know that there's other action turn-based games. I think this one just kind of put it all together the best.
Yes.
So, and because it put it together the best, people are saying that it's revolutionary because, for the past couple of years, there's been an argument in the RPG community about the viability of turn-based games and that people really want those type of games. And then Expedition 33 comes along and it changes the narrative of people don't want turn-based games anymore. So it's the game that changed the narrative on turn-based combat in general. So because of that, I think it's gonna do very well at the Game Awards.
I think so, and I think it's deserving, ultimately. So, I'm definitely I'm hopeful for it. I know Madman is like, he doesn't give a shit. He wants everything to be Claire. He doesn't want anything winning outside of Claire, and based off what he's been hearing on the other end, like, we have like a bubble, that we kind of hear things from, and we kind of get our information from a lot of the same places. He doesn't, he kind of ventures out into the rest of the gaming world when he hears talks and stuff. And out there, supposedly, there's no question at all. Like, out there, it's Claire no matter what. Like, there's no one's even contemplating anything else. So per his, like, and he's into like following, like, he loves award shows, so like he follows Oscars and Golden Globe, like everything. So he gets in the minutia of it.
It's crazy.
He's saying there's like zero chance that anything else wins, pretty much. So
but I was looking at people talking about most anticipated, and I just think it's crazy that not a single Xbox game is there when they're dropping all of their pillar franchises next year, basically. So,
most anticipated, not Gears, not Halo, not Forza. Come on, man, not Fable. Fuck out of here. It's come on, man.
I mean, I'm not saying it has to win, but for them not to be nominated, at least be nominated, kind of crazy. Right?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Let's go ahead and get our motherfucking homie. First of all, shout out to Razor for being a member for 14 months. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much for that support, man. It really does mean a lot. So thank you, my brother. And then he went ahead and gifted an On Point for Gamer membership, man. Shout out to my boy Razor. Thank you, sir. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you so very much for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Razor, you know why he did it. You know what he wants. If you're a member in the chat, put the motherfucking FB in the chat right now. Do it. Do it. Razor Ultron wants it. Give him that FB right now. That's what he's here for. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. Shout out. Thank you again, brother. Appreciate the support. I see Doodle in the motherfucking chat. My girl, she'll be making her way down at some point. But she does have a very valid statement, and she says, man is cultured. He is. He is. He's out in college living his cultured life. It's big things going on over there. All right, we got the homie Chuck Finley in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for rocking out with us, man. Appreciate you. Oh, I see Becca in the building. What's up, man? She says, Farq says hi to everybody. Hello, Farq. Appreciate you, fam. I see 127 Yankee in the building. What's going on? Powerballs in the building. What's up, fam? Toe Tag in the building. What's up, homie? Says, we outside. Xbox for life. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Shout out to you, homie. Thank you for being here. Outward Lyric in the building. What's going on, man? Thank you for rocking out with us. He says, yo, what up, chat? How y'all doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. I see Earth Prime in the building. What's up, fam? Thanks for rocking out with us. Appreciate you, homie. G Maybe in the building. What's going on, fam? He says, I'm not sure I like this mobile version. Listen, I'm gonna I like doing the mobile version. It is good for us. But I gotta make what I haven't done is I have to make like a actual frame for it. Right now, it's just literally taking this and kind of just squishing it into some version of it. So I kind of have to make something for it and try to make it a little better. But some people just like it like this, and that's fine. It's options. It's options for sure. Oh shit! Shout out to the motherfucking homie, pal, Rusted Steel Manager, our boy, aka Culture the Canuck. He went ahead and just not only became a member, but he has gone ahead and joined us as an elite member. Shout out to our boy, pal, motherfucking Culture the Canuck. Appreciate you, my dude. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emojis in the chat. Welcome our boy, pal, our newest YouTube member and newest elite member. We got to go ahead and get him right into the list proper. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Appreciate you, man. And you know what to do. Put the motherfucking FBs in the chat if you're a member. Show our boy, pal, Rusted Steel Manager, what you feel about him. All right. He needs to know. He needs to know. Okay. Go here. Pal. Rusted Steel Manager. All right. You are in, sir. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, homie. There we go. There we go. Okay. Perfect. All right, beautiful. All right, and then I do see our boy, motherfucking Scott the Gamer dude with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says Sony games on sale on Steam this Black Friday. I've been playing them on the Legion Go, which the Legion Go is a PlayStation and an Xbox device. Nice. That's what's up. You know, I haven't ever used the Legion Go or the other one, the MSI Claw. I know our boy why am I brain farting on my dude? God damn it. I don't know why. No, I will not go out like this. Big Migs. God damn it. First of all, shout out to our boy Big Migs. I know he hasn't been well. I really do. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do this real quick. Our boy Big Migs, he was in the hospital for a while, man. I hope everything's good with him. You know, he was kind of coming out of it. I hope everything's all right. But Big Migs, I know he has the claw, and he was talking good about it. So I wish there was a way to kind of like sample them. I don't want to go buy a claw or a Legion Go and not really know what I'm feeling about it 100%. I love the Xbox Ally X is still amazing. But Scott, let me know what you think about the Legion Go. because I'm definitely I'm always interested in these handhelds now. You got the motherfucking homie Pal in the building with that $10 super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. He says, well, guys, my album drops on the 12th. I want to say thank you all for the support. All thank you. Oh, shit. That's fire. If you don't know what he's talking about, our boy Pal has an album. If you go into our Discord, you'll see links for it. Go check it out. He has some good shit over there. So definitely go and support our homie Pal. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Let me go ahead and update this. Put them in here. All right. Go here. Big right there. Beautiful. Okay. Manager. Beautiful. Okay, that is updated. You know me. I don't want to fuck around and forget. All right. Here we go. Cool. Let me think. Where was I here? I did shout out. Yeah, G maybe. Okay, I remember that. Then we have Power Boss in the building. I think I said that, but he did do it. Go ahead and put a public service announcement out here. If you like this content, don't forget to hit the like button. If you're here right now, if you're watching, just go ahead and boop. You know what I'm saying? Just hit the button. Be a pal. Be a friend. It means a lot to the channel. As much as it might seem like it's something that doesn't really matter, YouTube has become way more finicky in the way they're doing things. So when you hit that like button, it's like a little boost saying, hey, go, somebody else come check it out, right? Just if you're in here, hit the like button. It's much appreciated.
So yeah, even if you're a hater, hit the like button. Like you're here for a reason,
hater, right?
Yeah, you're here for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. This is fun content to hate on. Put the like button, man. Just do it. It's just the way, right? It's could be a good friend. He also says, don't forget to become a member. It's as low as $1. Yes, we did lower it. Used to be $5 threshold. Now we lowered it to $1 to try to make it where it's just easy to do. Every dollar counts. We do appreciate the support. We do see you guys who do re-up every month. So thank y'all again for that support. So appreciate you, Power Boss, for putting that in there. And then also Discord. Jordan, Discord is free, and he puts the link there. But fun fact, that little scanning bar on the screen, if you scan that will also take you directly to our Discord. It's where all the cool cats are. All right, this is where the Xbox fans hang out, and it's just a cool place to be. So go check it out. Go rock out with the homies. So thank you, Power Boss. Appreciate you, man. E-Rank says, I think Thursday is going to be a good show. Obviously, the awards are worthless, but a good show nonetheless. Yeah, I do think it's going to be a dope show. I think there's just, I feel like there's going to be some cool announcements at the show, especially now that we're kind of getting, we're getting deeper into what would be considered, current gen. Even though we're 5 years in, I feel like we're really only starting what the proper current gen should have been, with games starting to hit a certain caliber that we're looking for on a more consistent basis, right? So I feel like if we're looking out to 2026, there's a lot there, man. There's tons of stuff there. So I'm hoping and I'm hopeful that we're gonna have a great show Thursday night for sure. Who else we got in this bitch? I see Sir Riffs a lot in the building. What's up, man? WTB, what's going on, player? Thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you, man. Random commentator, what's going on? This is part of the thing, and we're about to hop in because we've been rocking for a little while. So I just want to say hi. But it says if we get our console library running on the Ally X, it's over for the ponies. Yeah, I mean, this is where it looks like it's going. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the direction it looks like we're heading, and I think that that's going to be catastrophic for these dudes' narrative. You know what I'm saying? Because if they go and do what we think they're going to do, it's literally gonna just change the entire narrative on what an Xbox is. If they do what we think they're gonna be doing. So we're definitely gonna dive deep into it very, very shortly.
Well, they're just gonna say, "Oh, a PC could already do that. You just had to download the." You know, they're always, you know, they always got some type of thing that they're gonna run with. But
always got some BS.
Yeah, always some, always some. Well, if you downloaded this emulator, you could always play your Xbox games. They didn't want to say that when.
Yeah, but exactly, they're not good. It's as soon as it suits their narrative, that's what they want to say. But that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. All right. Well, yeah, I honestly feel the same way though. Like that's going to be a beautiful thing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna love it.
Really, really looking forward to it. Let me see who else we got in the building. Mick Kumar in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. Who else? Petman Jones. What's going on, my dude? Uh-oh. Is this the surprise? Is it? Is it what I believe? Has a new challenger entered the ring? Is it Doodle in the building?
What's with all the crying? What's up, everybody?
Doodle, what's going on? Shout out to my girl.
Thank you.
You know how you know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
Please come again.
Oh, where?
Oh,
Up to you.
Oh, Doodle's in the building.
What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for rocking out with us.
Indeed. Perfect timing. We're just about
to get it in.
To put it in.
Oh.
Perspective. You put it in perspective.
I like the switch up. You were like, ain't nobody putting shit in. Fall back.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
This is a one-way.
Oh shit. Oh man. Well, glad to see you, baby girl. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you.
No worries. So what's up, you guys? So what's going on? What's going on?
Just saying what's up to the homies before we get right into the show. So I do see actual Black Mage in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you for rocking out. Rodyard Gaming in the building.
Woo! What's up,
man?
What's up, love? Thank you for being here. The homie.
Being here indeed. All right. We're gonna get this party fucking started.
Mac in the building. What's up, love? Thank you for being here.
That's right. Absolutely. I think you saw some homies already.
Night of Cypher, yes.
Night of Cypher was good, fam. Thank you for rocking out.
Oh yes, he's got his album going.
That's right. He's not fucking around. He is not fucking around.
Nope.
All right. Time
Becca
to take that chapter. Dun, 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 dun.
You know, I remember those days when I was taking the chapters and I passed on the baton.
You passed the baton?
Yes.
Remember those your chapters that never saw the light of day?
Listen, I get distracted. So
my chapters have been on point.
Numbers, letters here and there.
Let's just be clear. My shit has been amazing.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yours make sense.
They're great.
I like to keep you guessing. You know what I mean? So you had to figure it out. If you paid attention, you will figure it out.
Agreed.
Or if you just go back and do it yourself after the show, that would have been easier.
It would have been.
I see our lyrics in the building. He's asking about your jacket.
What about my jacket?
How as well? He needs to have it right now.
My Xbox.
Yes.
My Xbox hoodie.
Yes.
Didn't you buy this for me?
I did. I get all the cool shit. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. It's one of my favorites.
Xbox Gear Shop, but I think they're shut down right now.
Yeah, I think they're taking a break.
Yeah, till further notice.
Maybe it's a 2026 return with some some new shit. Maybe after they announce their hardware on Thursday.
That's possible.
They're gonna come out with some new shit with the new name. You think we get a name? Oh shit! What if we get a name? Oh damn! All right. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I do have it all ready to go here, so I'm gonna take my chapter and we're gonna get it the fuck in. Let me go here. Boom, 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 shakalaka. Oh shit! I have to share it first. Damn, god damn it. Where am I? Yeah. See, those are my karate moves. Those are the sounds that I make when I do karate. All right. Chapter 1.
Paul said, "I'll get the same hoodie and get an Xbox patch and sew it on." I mean,
there it is.
There you go.
That works the same. All right, guys. You see the title, you see the thumbnail. That's right. 2026 is going to be crazy for Xbox gamers. Jason Ronald already is teasing big things for 2026. Who's Jason Ronald? He is I think he's officially called like the VP of next generation consoles for Xbox. He's the lead architect. He's the guy who's steering the ship in a direction that we're going to be going towards the future. And he had an interview with the BBC, not the way you guys are thinking about the BBC. This is news organization. This is the news organization. He wasn't just staring at a mic or something like, hey, you know what I'm saying? That's not what was taking place. So Windows Central did go ahead and have a article put up on it. So let's go ahead. Let's read the article. Let's talk about it. And then we can go into kind of bigger picture of what it means as well. So Xbox architect Jason Ronald teases big things for 2026. Quote, "We want to celebrate the great legacy of Xbox next year." So it says a new BBC video showcases the Xbox Ally X handheld and includes a short interview with Jason Ronald, who hints that Xbox's 25th anniversary could bring major announcements. I mean, listen, 25 years is no joke.
No.
So I think
we wouldn't know how long that is because we're young here.
We're young here. Yeah, 25 years seems so long. I mean, it's not like we're celebrating our 20th year wedding anniversary this year or anything like that.
Like
in a matter of a couple weeks.
That's crazy.
But 25? What? It's way too young to even understand the idea of what 25 years of anything would be. Yeah, here we are.
You're wild.
Here we are. It is next year is the 25th year anniversary of the Xbox, and it seems like Xbox is looking to do it up. I mean, now as we kind of see it, there's a reason why, Fable was delayed. It's like it's all about like that early days of Xbox. You got your Halo, Gears, Forza, and Fable joining us in 2026. Let's continue. It says in a video, BBC's Tom Gherkin takes a close look at Xbox Ally X handheld, detailing the device and covering a lot of what we already know. The video offers a mix of hands-on testing and general impressions of how the gaming handheld performs across different PC titles, with the on-the-street footage showing how well it handles Game Pass, cloud gaming, and a range of Windows games. More interestingly, Jason Ronald, the VP of Xbox Gaming Devices and Ecosystem, okay, that's the official name, also took the spotlight briefly to discuss the handheld and give a few small teases about what fans can expect from Xbox next year as it approaches its 25th anniversary. Jason laments how now felt like the right time for Xbox to enter the handheld territory, stating, "We're always thinking about what the future of gaming is and new ways for people to be able to play." He frames the current moment as the point where player behavior, industry trends, and technology finally align in a way that makes a handheld Xbox device viable for consumers. However, the most interesting comments were made when Gherkin questioned Jason directly on whether backwards compatibility will be expanded. He asked, "Child me would be so unhappy if I didn't press you on this point. You know, are you going to bring more original Xbox games to Game Pass in the future?" Jason gave a fairly ambiguous response, not saying a lot, but also saying enough to give me and many others hope. "I can't announce anything today, but in 2026, it's the 25th anniversary of Xbox, and we want to celebrate the great legacy and the history that we have with Xbox, as well as defining the future for where the Xbox ecosystem is going." He further goes on to add, "I can't confirm or deny what you're asking, but stay tuned. We have a lot of exciting things to share next year." Says it's not a lot, sure, but it's enough for me at least to have hope that we'll see some sort of expansion to backwards compatibility. And with Xbox's 25th anniversary around the corner, we might not have to wait much longer to find out. With so many Activision games now under Xbox umbrella, that alone would make for a hefty addition if it ever happened. So that is the official quote and the official conversation that was had. Obviously, he knew what he was doing, right? He talked about the fact that 25th year anniversary, they're going to be going ahead and looking at the 25 years of legacy that they've built and they have, but also 2026 is when we define the future. Now, that tells us that the future is going to play heavy, and we know the rumors that next year is the year that Xbox drops its new console, right? That's what we've been that's the rumor on the street for a long time now. But on top of all this, there's also rumors that kind of directly tie into this. And one of the rumors is from what's his name? Ecstasis? Ecstasis.
Yeah. Like Ecstasies. Yeah, something like that.
Ecstasis, yeah. And he goes ahead and says that there is a rumor that they're going to be bringing the games that are backwards compatible to the handhelds. So not just new games, not just saying, hey, there were games that we didn't bring from the past to the Xbox Series, old Xbox 360 or old Xbox original games to the series. No, this is also talking about bringing forward to the handhelds and to, I mean, frankly, if that's happening, that means also to PC, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, what do we think of this, babe? The fact that now everything is going to be available everywhere. We know one of the biggest things that these people have been talking about, these ponies and such, is how, the Xbox handheld is not an Xbox because it doesn't play every game and blah, 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 blah. But if that goes away and that's no longer the narrative or the story here, I mean, now we're just left with everything that we want on our handheld, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how much weight does what the ponies say really have, right? It's a bunch of crying and just hope that we're in a situation that they've made up, right? With that said, I don't know if you guys recall, but Sarah Bonds had she had, and I know they get framed by the gallopers and the pony bots, how they're liars and and all this other bullshit, and that they should be fired. But Sarah Bonds did talk to us about this, about forward compatibility, and how they don't want your investment to go to waste, right? So it's crazy how everything that they kind of bring up, and like it's kind of like, okay, well, they say it, and then it just takes time for these things to kind of come together. But I do feel like in 2025 we're going to see a lot of everything kind of just gelling, kind of the new beginning.
You mean 2026?
2026, a new beginning, a new, like the 25-year anniversary, like a new kind of like a resetting for Xbox, right? I feel like they've ramped up and they've been working in a new direction. I feel like the gates are going to just fully open and everything's going to just flow.
It's like they're official kind of now march in that direction. Like
Exactly.
everything is going into place.
I do think that year is going to be so important to them with the anniversary and everything to leave like a huge stamp behind, right? And then a way of moving forward. So again, new console we're talking about forward compatibility. We're talking about the handheld situation, which is, we have the handheld, but I'm excited to see what else they keep on bringing to the table with it, right? Huge games, Fable, freaking Forza, Halo, like this is going to be insane. Gears, this is going to be crazy. Again, it's like they're looking at this as a new beginning and a new way to move forward. And it's crazy because I do feel like PlayStation is on that same path when it comes to new beginnings, but they're just going smaller and smaller, right? Whereas I feel like Xbox is just taking that stance of like, we are here to stay. We have the best subscription when it comes to gaming. We have the best games. We're going to have the freaking best console, best handheld. I feel like this is their year coming up to kind of say, this is where we're at from where we started.
100%. 100%.
But yeah, I don't know if you recall it, but Sarah Bonds did talk about this, and it's great because it is so important that the money that you've invested when it comes to your games do not just go to waste, right? It is an investment, and that's the way she expressed it. And it is nice to see that they're not just trying to figure out how you can pay for that game again, right? As opposed to like, here, you already pay for this game. We need to find a way for you to still play it. Whether the games are going in, some of them will be going into Game Pass, whether you just have access to them if you already bought the game. This is a great thing, right? You don't leave it behind with the old console. Accessibility is such a big deal. We talk about it all the time, and being able to have the newer box and access everything rather than having to go back to an older box, that's great.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And it's funny because I'm glad you brought it up because it really does feel like 2026 is literally like the full steam ahead on everything that Xbox has been teeing up, right? Because again, you're going into remember, like Xbox dropped a shit ton of games this year, right? Yeah. But a lot of it was new IP or, older IP, like a Outer Worlds, but that's not like this big Xbox brand. Same thing with like Doom. It's not like this big Xbox brand. When it comes to Xbox, like what Xbox is and what their
identity, what made Xbox.
Yes, like what the real Xbox fans who've been with Xbox forever, what the games that we came up with, the games that we have been rocking out with Xbox with, this is the year that we get those follow-ups, right? Yeah. Those follow-ups or new entries.
The evolution of those games, I think, is going to be such a big deal. Obviously, we've seen, we've seen a bit of Forza, we've seen Gears, Fable looks freaking fantastic. We saw Halo. It's going to be insane. And we're just talking about those legendary games. We did, as you mentioned, CMoney, had a 2025 filled with freaking surprises, amazing freaking games, new IP, and that's amazing too. You want to still have that element of surprise and, rounded as well, where you're reaching different players that won't step out of their comfort zone or what they enjoy to play, right? So to also, on top of that, not leave the older IP behind and kind of bring it to the current, right? Because I do feel like this is going to be a huge freaking leap when it comes to these known IPs, right? But I'm excited to also see what they're going to bring. That's going to be, whether it's a surprise, like freaking Grounded 2. We didn't think that was, coming in. So I'm excited to find out what else they're making, that it's the next game that we may not even know about. I'm also pumped to see what's new. Right? We don't know what new IP they might pop in with. We do know that they have an insane amount of studios working, and it's crazy because there were those, less than smart running around talking about what they buy the studios for. What are the studios for? I don't understand. They're fucking working on the games, and we're finally going ahead and getting the fruits of that, right? We're going ahead and enjoying the games that they have been working on. It's like they thought that this was just going to be we bought today, here's your game tomorrow. No, are you fucking stupid? That's not how it works. Obviously, you needed the time, and that's what people lacked understanding. And then the pony bots and the freaking ponies running around trying to gas up people, trying to turn everybody against Xbox. It's been wild. So I'm very happy for them to kind of just get on that hamster wheel where it's kind of just, everything is on a good rotation. But we had a crazy lineup this year. The Game Awards, I heard you guys talk about it a bit. I don't know if we're going to get into that later.
We're going to.
But man, shame that, the games are not being as recognized as they should be, but it was expected.
Absolutely. What do you think, Farrell, when it comes to this Jason Ronald out here being a tease, talk about the legacy, talking about the future. Next year is gonna be a big year. What do you think, man? First of all, big boy Mike, what's up, fam?
Yo, bro.
Thank you for coming through.
Yeah. So as far as the backwards compatibility thing, I think that is huge. And I think doing it in a way where, like you're saying, you're not, double charging people to access games that they already own. Xbox has so many great games, and especially like if you start looking at the form factor where they could be enjoyed the most, games might start to get new life. Like I was just thinking about it when CMoney was talking about it, like maybe like 30 minutes ago, like Mech Assault on a handheld, that is going to be kind of crazy if, you can get those lobbies going again and you can have fun having a game like that, or, like a Crimson Skies on a handheld. Maybe the games don't look as great on a big screen anymore, but in a smaller form factor with the way that they're already designed, they would look amazing. At the VR and you probably can push them up to 120 frames per second. And there's so many great older games that if you can get people to really just lock in and enjoy them, that's going to be amazing. And then you're looking forward to what they're doing with the new games coming out and all of that, and you can still enjoy those. Like, I don't necessarily have to resell you, this original game. Like, if I can get you in on one of these games, like I get you on eDay and you never, really played the Gears games, then guess what? You're going to go and you're going to jump into Gears Reloaded. Then you're going to jump into Gears 2. Like, you might actually play the game chronologically, being that you started at eDay, and go forward from there. So I think what they're doing is really smart, and I think they're like putting themselves in a position to where this is what our prices are. Like, you know, whether you like it or not, this is what they are. This is what our games are. This is what our output is. And they're getting to a point where the media will no longer be able to say, oh, Xbox stepped on a rake, because they are establishing, I think now that Microsoft's more involved now, they're establishing what they are for better or worse. And you just, no matter what side of the fence you're on, you're going to know that this is what Xbox is. This is Xbox. This is what we do. This is how we do it. And you can't say that we stepped on a rake because we didn't do it how Nintendo did it or how you think PlayStation will do it, because we've clearly established this is Xbox. This is what we are. This is our games. This is our format. This is our service. And I think they're setting themselves up to do great things in 2026 and beyond.
I agree 150%. Now,
and they are unapologetic. That's what I love. It's that spine I've been asking for, where they're not backpedaling or like running around just apologizing. Like they are just living their best life, kind of just have broken off, and artistically, right, in every way possible. I feel like they needed to feel this type of freedom where they're just putting in the work, making the games that they feel that they should be making for us, and not be timid about it, or like, how are they gonna see this? How are they gonna? No, they have kind of like a plan, and they are embracing it, not pumping any brakes because anyone wants to cry. It's crazy, but I do feel like that relationship, and they still come out here, they still engage, they still have, you know, the conversations like on Twitter and the back and forth and stuff like that. But the way they were with people, they were more like tiptoeing around the situations, because they didn't feel confident enough to go ahead and kind of fight their own fight. Essentially, they wanted to make sure that it was approved and it was okay. And I hated the backpedaling. It's like now they are owning that space, right? And they're saying, this is what we're doing, like it or not, you know, because they're feeling Game Pass is a beast, right? They're feeling confident in everything they have, and the fact that they're giving you ways to buy these games or enjoy these games however you want. It's crazy. It was like they wanted to be such a button up, I'm a lady, me no likey to fuck. And now they're just running around taking dicks from whichever place they want. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does. It does. 100%.
I just say okay.
It makes sense, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, me no likey. I'm such a lady. And now it's like, put it here, put it there. I'm gonna grab it. Do it. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
So it's good to see that. Shout out to Xbox. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
You need me to explain?
No.
Okay.
That's
you guys
bars.
get it, right?
Bars. No.
Makes sense. Makes sense to me.
We understand.
Okay.
It does. Yes. Okay. That is 100% bars, I would say. Now, that being said, looking into this, right? He talks, if we break it up, right? He talks about legacy, right? So legacy, we know, is sorry, it came back in my mind. It just came back in my mind.
But you know what I'm saying? Like they were so like, oh no, excuse me, pardon me, can I touch it? And it's like, give me that shit, you know?
I do know. I do know what you're saying. It came back to me as I was mid-speak. Okay, so legacy. So legacy, when we hear that, right, we know that one of the biggest pieces they were missing is having these legacy games on Windows, on the handhelds, right? That seems like that is where that's going to go, right? It looks like that's one of the big plans to kind of bring that back into the conversation, and that way now your handheld could be even more fully, basically part of the ecosystem, right? Like now at this point, if once that comes to pass, now everything's available, right? Which is fantastic. But he also says that they're going to be defining the future of Xbox and the ecosystem, right? So does this basically confirm Magnus is dropping in 2026, the new Xbox console, whatever form that takes? Does this confirm it? What other way can you define the future of the next generation?
Or the
future of Xbox.
I would love to see the new hardware, but just what's going on in the tech industry right now, I'm not 100% sure. You know, with the whole RAM thing. But I would love.
It's going to get better.
I don't know. Do I think it's going to get better? I don't. I don't think it's going to get better in the near term.
This is the thing. You got to imagine that they already kind of set some shit up with these people.
Yeah, and I mean, being realistic. If we're being realistic, if this console is releasing next year, they're probably already, if they're not already being like mass produced, they probably already have the supplies ordered. So if they
like pricing and all that shit's already set. You know what I'm saying? Like
they've already made these, they've already got these contracts and made these purchases. So
exactly.
I'd love to see it next year.
Are going higher.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because so much of it's already spoken for.
I mean, I'll be there next year if it comes out. I'll be there day one. You know, so
go ahead, Bar.
No, I'm saying if the Magnus drops, I'll be there. I mean, I know you'll have like 3 or 4 day one, but I'll get my little one.
It just sounds so grand.
I know.
Big.
I know. Wow.
No, like the new console just sounds a big deal.
Like a big D.
Yes.
For sure.
So this is the thing, though. I think that they feel probably more confident now with how the handheld was received, right? The prices kind of didn't stop people from going ahead and taking that leap, right?
Yeah, it's the most sought after, right? Exactly. It's the one that, like, they literally put the cheaper one on sale to entice people to go buy it because everybody just wants the X.
That was crazy, by the way. $100 off. I don't know if you guys caught that, but
yeah, we kind of got screwed. But
yeah,
okay.
But I think that was kind of like a reassurance. I do think that when they present and show like the new console, it's going to be a huge deal. They've again probably are really excited about, but didn't know how the public will kind of receive it. And I think that this kind of the handheld reassures the fact that people are ready to, as much as you hear these loud voices out there, because it's funny how they feel like they speak for the majority. Oh, gaming has reached its potential, or we don't need better graphics, or we don't need a stronger console. Like it's funny how loud they are, but there's such a minority when it comes to that, because you know, I do think that people are going to be freaking hyped. And it is going to sell well. It's for a specific, and I think that's what they've kind of stepped into. You've said this before, CMoney, about how you don't feel that the S and the X are going anywhere, right? And then I think that Magnus is just going to be for those big dogs that want to go ahead and take that next step. Right? If you don't want to, that's okay too. Just like how they did with the handheld. So I feel like this is going to be a big deal. And I think that a lot of people are going to be very excited for it. 2026 is going to be bigger than people think. And they're downplaying it, in my opinion.
I tend to believe that. I think there's just too much dope shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like literally there's too much exciting shit going on in gaming. Like it's going to be a landmark year for Xbox.
Yeah.
It really, and I think that if they do everything we think they're going to do, for 2026. It's like, as an Xbox gamer, I don't think there's another year that you could ever have been happier. You know what I'm saying? Like, with everything that they're planning to give you, just the main, we got Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable, and from what we've seen, you got Clockwork Revolution,
Yes,
lining up this year. Even up to the latest time they've talked, they still said in due time. Sure, in due time. I think that due time is in 2026. And then State of Decay 3 is still out there.
Yeah, because it feels like, and I believe it's because so much has come out, and you feel like it kind of all goes to the back of your mind, that when you hear about it again, you're like, oh shoot, yeah, and you feel like it's been forever, because there's been so much going on when it comes to gaming. I know, not for you ponies, I understand that.
Oh shit.
But for us, it's been crazy. So when you go ahead and you hear something that you heard about, you're like, oh shoot, yeah, that's still being made, that's coming out. It's like, shoot, I feel like it's been so long, but it hasn't. It's just a lot of quality content.
Agreed. Yeah, it's definitely going to be an exciting time as a gamer. And again, like, just got to imagine that those are big games, right? They're gonna have smaller games that they're dropping next year for sure. Remember, we still have Elder Scrolls 6 in the pipeline somewhere.
Yes.
That's looking like 2027. We still have Blade, another game that looks like probably 2027, but that's coming as well. I mean, frankly, there's just so much excitement coming towards us, man. And it's not just from Xbox's first party. You're gonna have Game Pass that's gonna be crazy next year. That they lined up 75 games. We've already been seeing the games coming through. We had the Marvel Cosmic Invasion just dropped December 1st. Routine. There's a bunch of games that dropped. And that's just going to keep coming, man. 2027 is going to be a banner year, I believe. And the fact that it's their 25th anniversary, that they're going to be putting out all the stops, right? Like, they're going to be doing everything.
I believe that. I agree with that.
And there's going to be a big focus on the games and the hardware. Like, that's what I want. And again, we know that the hardware is, in their eyes, just an enabler, right? It's just a way to give you more options to play, more options to engage in the ecosystem. But I don't know. So, all right, Thursday is the show, though.
It is.
Right. So we're gonna talk about that in kind of by itself. But Thursday is kind of like the possible chance of our first sneak peek, right? I think Thursday will kind of give us a good guidance of what to expect next year. Is there anything next year that you are anticipating or hoping that's going to drop, whether it's a certain game, whether it's a certain piece of hardware, it's a certain service, whatever it is there anything that you guys are in particular really hopeful that's going to be dropping in 2026? Farrell, you can start.
It's okay.
Well, I'm really hoping that Fable drops. Fable and Clockwork are two that I'm really hoping for, that we don't really have strong dates for. As far as Xbox is concerned, I'd also, I think Final Fantasy VII will drop in 2027, so I'm not going to say that one. But yeah, I think those two. Hopefully Wolverine does come too. That's a non-Xbox game, but if the Magnus comes out and everyone's saying that it's only 6-month exclusive, that'll be awesome if it comes out, even if it's not available on the Xbox day one. 6 months later, the Xbox Magnus is instantly the best, console place to play it. That'll be awesome. Let's see, thinking of another Xbox game I'd like to see. I can't think of any outside of those two off the top of my head. Like maybe like Project Mara or OD would be cool in that fall window. But fall is gonna be so loaded. I just don't know if you want to like suffocate those type of smaller games with Gears of War and Halo kind of dropping around that time.
So it's funny that you say that that you asked that question, because I feel like, and I don't know if you feel this way too, Faro, I feel like we speak about these things, and although they have not been confirmed, it's kind of like concrete to us, like in our minds. So like when you bring it up as a question, and I'm like, oh, well, we have a new console coming out next year, and this and this and that, and it's like, wait, hold up, we are kind of like somewhat hoping that that's what's going to happen. But in our minds, it's kind of like a set thing. I do believe that these things are taking place for sure. But when you bring up the question, it just shows how invested in it we are, as it being Bible. But I have to agree, Clockwork, for me, I feel like it really captured my attention the last time that we saw it. And I'm really excited to dive into that game. I hope that we do get it next year. That's one of the ones I feel like we've been seeing for a long time. And I think maybe it's just a desire to kind of dive into it. But something that I actually thought we were going to get this year was the Starfield expansion. I was expecting it to happen in September. We didn't get it. We didn't hear anything about it. So I'm wondering if it's something that, we'll get next year in September, maybe to follow with that September theme. But also, I've been thinking, and I'm wondering, for December this last year, we got Indiana Jones.
Yes.
I'm wondering if maybe can we get the expansion in December?
I think if you're gonna get anything from the Bethesda side of it, I think it'll be a Machine Games game if it's gonna launch in December. And the only reason I say that is because Machine Games talked about, they hyped up their 15th anniversary, but there's no game to go along with it. So I think if there was going to be like a December drop of something we don't expect, I would think it would come from them.
Major says in the chat, shout out to you. Thank you for being here. He says, my bingo card for Game Awards is Starfield DLC Shadow Drop. That would be wild.
I mean, they got Todd in the building.
That would be pretty epic.
They got Todd in the building, so that's definitely a possibility for sure. I mean,
be mad at it.
No, no, not at all. Not at all. And it would be perfect for December, right?
Exactly. It's funny how they've kind of started certain things that feel like they should just be traditions, like that should always take place, because they feel like they just would fit right in. Kind of like with a vow in February. That was amazing. To think that game was supposed to come out in 2024. It just hit the sweet spot when it did drop. It was like perfect. So that's one of those when things are meant to happen at a certain time, they happen type of thing, and that everything happens for a reason, because I feel like it was perfectly aligned.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful. I think that's a possibility. I was kind of expecting there to be a December thing, not just Game Pass. I thought they might follow the idea of putting like something, obviously Indie came out. I think it would be perfect if our boy Todd Howard announces that Starfield is going to be there.
Yes.
That day, go download it now or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's funny because like when they started the January Direct, I remember, the first one we got, and we're like, okay, well, hopefully this is going to be like an annual thing, and then boom, the year after, and it's like, okay, well, now this is like a thing that we're all hoping and expecting. And like the same thing happened with that December game, and it's like December, people tend to like say, you know, it's such a holiday month. It's not the time to drop a game. It is the perfect time. People take time off. People on vacation for the holidays, and it's like it's the perfect time to give people, when they're cozying up, a big game to go ahead and enjoy, or expansion.
Agreed 100%. Let me get real quick the homie Trey Bone in the building. Thank you so much, brother, for being a member for 11 months, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Shout out to Trey.
So much for the support, brother. Appreciate you, my dude. We got our brother Big Boy Mike in the building. Member for 24 months. That
wild,
is
bro.
2 years.
Thank you.
Crazy.
Thank you. That's
crazy.
Wild.
Our boy. Thank you, man. Appreciate
you.
Says, what the fuck? 2 years already? Damn, time fly by when you're smashing ponies. Facts. Ain't going nowhere. Let's go. Shout out to our boy, Big Boy. I appreciate you, my brother. Damn, 24 months.
Let's go.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And of course, you know our boy is an elite member. So thank you, man.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, bro.
We do have the homie Mac22TH54 in the building with that $2 super chat. Says, I think the game changer is play anywhere. Play anywhere is huge, man. It's huge. You remember that Tokyo Game Show where I was all butthurt because I woke up so early. They didn't have any Game Pass announcements. They have tons of Xbox Play Anywhere, and that's becoming such a big deal. Next year, I could see, you know, a huge kind of expansion of the Xbox Play Anywhere platform.
Agreed.
Again, they're kind of casually just dropping shit, not even making big deals about it, but that's Metal Gear Solid Delta just became an Xbox Play Anywhere game.
And it's insane because like I feel like these are the things that would be such a big deal with any other console, right? Or platform. And these are things that are just like expected or brushed under the rug. It's just, you don't necessarily, if you know type of thing, not that they're out there like celebrating and advertising the situation when it comes to these people that love to bring things up, right? So it's just crazy how these moments kind of just pass by for Xbox, when if it were on any other platform, it would be made into such a big deal.
Absolutely. Real quick, I am going to say, if you're here and you like what we're putting down and having a good time, go ahead and hit the like button. I know a lot of people just come in and forget about hitting that like button, but go ahead, do us a favor, hit that like button. The number should be way higher than it is right now, so please go ahead and do so. Appreciate you. Now, I will say, before we continue, we do have to get our motherfucking homie back to back. He is not fucking around. Motherfucking Scott the Gamer Dude went ahead and gifted another 5 on point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Scott the Gamer Dude. Gonna hit him with a little pop.
Thank you so much.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. But of course, our boy Scott the Gamer Dude, man. You're not fucking around. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. You know you're much appreciated. And everybody in the chat, if you're a member right now, go find the FB emoji and put it in there and go ahead and show Scott the Gamer Dude some gratitude. Let him know that he's the homie. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate you, my dude. Let me go ahead and
thank you, Scott.
Update L Banner because he done upgraded over here. 210 gifted. It's not fucking around. Boom. Beautiful. All right. Well, thank you, sir. All right. Now, that being said, I feel like we've been, you know what? Let's get our homie Knight of Cypher in the building. Thank you for being a member for 8 months, man.
Let's go.
Much appreciated, my dude. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Hold on, my mouse is going crazy. All right, and also for being a member for 8 months as a squad member, man. Appreciate you, my dude. It means a lot to us. He says the PC Xbox store keeps getting better too. Facts. That's big facts. I mean, that's kind of where I think, you know, I think 2026 is going to be like that final, maybe not the final, but definitely the next big leap when combining, right? That's where you're getting that back compat. You're bringing the 360 games over to PC. You're bringing the original Xbox One games over to PC.
Exactly.
Really
right now,
making
it's like, okay, this is getting ramped up. This is getting ramped up. And then they're kind of touching all the base, touching everywhere. You know what I mean? And then it's just like the combined situation where you're like feeling really, really good.
100%. Yeah, I think that's frankly, I think that's a huge part of what's going to make next year so exciting. Everything kind of finally coalescing.
Yes.
You know, that full Xbox experience on the handheld, I'm telling you, is my favorite way. On the PC, same thing. It's been the same thing for me. It's my favorite way. Now I just turn it on. I log in. I got my controller. I'm playing games right away. Not doing any of the bullshit. I don't need my mouse or nothing. Just getting right in. It's amazing. So the fact that they're really just kind of transitioning everything into just one gaming package where you could just go ahead with the same controller. You could be on your Xbox, double tap that button, it'll sync to your PC and keep going, right? Or if you have it on your handheld, same thing. You can double tap, sync it on your handheld, dock your handheld, play there. It makes it so much easier, and the more games that are available everywhere, the better, right? And that's really going to be I think a big focus going forward. And then again, as much as they're talking about the legacy, they're talking about bringing the past forward and really cherishing that moving forward too, that future being defined. I think next year is going to be a fantastic year for gamers everywhere. Specifically, Xbox gamers are going to really have a phenomenal year, especially if you have Game Pass. I think it's just going to be crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be crazy. And then I just see Treybone talking about quick resume. And that's like the next frontier, right? If they bring quick resume to them. I mean, I gotta tell you honestly, the handheld has like a pseudo quick resume type thing, because technically I could have basically multiple games kind of just in stasis there. You know, like if I'm playing something on Steam and put something on the Xbox on the PC, Xbox PC store, and I'm playing, like basically you can kind of have a quick resume thing going on, but obviously something that's more fully featured, more fully ingrained into the actual system will be phenomenal as well. All right, we're going to keep in the same vein because of talking about the future of Xbox and what gaming is going to be like next year. I don't think we can do that for much longer without diving in to the Game Awards. So I do want to kind of pivot and talk about the Game Awards and just what we kind of what we expect, some of the details that we saw. I did want to bring up too, Farrell, because I don't know if you saw this, but Ecstasy's also had this out here and says there was an Xbox job offer, which is like a when people put up that, hey, we're hiring, right?
Yeah.
So an Xbox job offer indicates that they are looking for a senior product marketing manager to lead the market launch efforts of a beloved RPG franchise.
Oh, okay.
And he makes a note here. Seems like it's Fable. I mean, that's the only one that makes sense. You don't need a marketing manager to market the launch of Fable if it's not coming soon.
Well, I mean, I feel like Playground's already kind of entrenched. I mean, it could be Elder Scrolls 2. I mean, ESO is. I mean, not ESO, but Elder Scrolls 6 would be huge.
I mean, but even then, that's even further out, right?
Is it? I mean, we assume it is. I mean, they've announced it so long ago.
I think it is. Okay, put it this way. Elder Scrolls 6, for them, for Bethesda, they're going to want to destroy worlds with this game.
Yeah.
Okay. They're going to want to make this the most epic, biggest thing ever. And as much as I think it's fire that next year we might be getting that next evolution, I don't think they're going to want to be there in the beginning. I think they're going to want to show up the same way they showed up to the 360 party.
Like 28-ish.
Yeah, it's like I would say 27. I say 27. I say 27 is the year. It's just the year after. I think 27 gives them enough time. When did Starfield launch? 23? Yeah, right.
So yeah,
it's 2 years old.
It's gonna be 2
years.
years.
Older
It's
than
2
that.
years old. No, it's 2 years.
Feels
Yeah, it's
longer.
over
a
2
year
years.
later they did the expansion,
Exactly.
and then they missed this year with the expansion.
Yeah, we were thinking another expansion was coming. So you're talking 23, which means once that game wrapped up, that was all hands on deck going to Elder Scrolls 6, right?
Yeah.
So if you figure next year, that would be 4 years of development. They target, not next year, I'm sorry, 27. They target fall 27. That gives them an extra, obviously we know that Starfield and Elder Scrolls were actually kind of being made at the same time, like a lot of the engine stuff. When they were making the engine, they were also thinking about Elder Scrolls. So a lot of that preliminary work that would have started in 2023 is already taken care of. So they kind of have a jump on that, right? So I think 4 years, I think 2027 is going to be the goal for that. And what a follow-up, right? If you have 2026 that giving you Halo, Gears, Forza, again, you think about, was Oblivion a launch title for the 360? Or did it drop the following year?
See.
I don't remember. Because that's gonna also be curious for me.
Elder Scrolls Oblivion, March 2006. So yeah, that's like right then.
Okay, so it was the following
year after.
So I mean, it was like 6 months after or whatever.
Okay,
but still,
so should
it was
we be
it was in the launch window.
It was in the launch window. Okay.
Yeah, because the system launched in like November. So
the year after the system launched, right? So if you figure if we're expecting the next console in 2026, then I see them drop in 2027. A year after, they have some time with it out in the wild. But I don't think they'll go March. I think they'll go fall, the big banger title to kind of wrap up the year. It'll be monumental, right? Like it'll be the biggest thing. The other thing that and I know I talked about transitioning, but to game award talk.
Make that clear.
I had to be clear real quick. Another big thing is the idea of, really next year we're essentially like the runway is essentially over for Xbox of what we know, right? I mean, theoretically, yes, you'll have Elder Scrolls 6 after that, right? So that one more game, but outside of that, we really wouldn't know shit else that they have actual physical games that are being made.
We know State of Decay. We know Project Mara. We know OD. We know Blade. And
okay, so Blade 2. I would say OD is more like that's a Kojima joint, right? That happens to be, the Xbox is publishing.
There's one other one.
But like if I'm thinking about first party Xbox studios, everything that we've been kind of waiting for is leading up to next year, outside of I would say Blade and Elder Scrolls.
And State of Decay.
Well, I feel like State of Decay is next year. You think State of Decay might be 27?
I think it might be 27.
I hope
Holy shit. That's a long time.
It is, right?
I think but where do you place it? It's like right there it would release in the same window as Gears E-Day, if you ask me. Because they're the same like theme of game of like that dark, gritty horror elements type game. So I think they're kind of releasing the same window.
Honestly, I don't think that matters. I think you look at the months, you got Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable.
Mm-hmm.
You have Clockwork Revolution, and you have State of Decay.
Yeah.
After those, then you just have Elder Scrolls and Blade, right? So, but Blade, we knew when it was announced that it was like barely even starting, so we know that that's further out. And then Elder Scrolls, we knew started in earnest after Starfield, so that we knew further out. But outside of that, State of Decay. I mean, we've seen it a few shows already, right?
Yeah, we last time we saw gameplay.
That's what I'm saying. So we're kind of in that, hey, it's time to drop.
Yeah, and it's live service, so it can pick up players over time as long as it launches well.
But that's what I'm saying. So you figure that's 6 games right there. You got 12 months in a year. Every 2 months, you're in a situation where you could drop something. I don't know how they're gonna, phase that out, like how they're gonna place them. And I don't think Xbox is necessarily stuck on the idea of fall being the end all be all.
I agree with that.
I think they could drop early in the year.
I think certain games
phenomenal.
I think Clockwork releases like by March. That one I think releases are I think that'll be the Dev Direct game. Yeah, I think it'll release in the Avowed window. And then from there, I'm not sure. Like, I think Halo is destined to release in like November, on the anniversary date.
Do we think that they'll do the same with Gears? Do we think that?
I don't think Gears is stuck to the anniversary date. I think they can.
Let's do this real quick, because we have our homie Mac22TH54 in the building with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here.
He says, question for the panel.
Yes.
What do you think the order will be? Halo, E-Day, Forza, Fable, Clockwork of the games coming out in 2026? That's a great question.
Yeah.
That's a great question. So, okay. So I'll tell you my version.
Hold on, I got it. G Maybe he says Clockwork comes out in due time.
I mean, that's their phrase.
Get it? Because there's a clock.
Yeah.
I do. Yes.
Clock. All right, I found it. G Maybe I'm with you, bro. That was funny. That was really funny. That was good.
All right. So out of the games, I'm gonna throw State of Decay in there. I think State of Decay is coming out this year, 2026. I think it's happening. I just can't see them.
Oh, you're adding games.
I'm adding a game.
Okay, all right. Let's.
Okay. So this is the thing.
Let's hear this out.
Think Halo. All right. Well, let me go from the order of when it's going to come out. So I believe you're going to have. I think Fable. I think Fable's first up.
Okay.
I think Fable's first up. I think that's the one that's going to be ready to go early. I think remember, that was supposed to already be out. Okay. So if we put it into perspective of the game announcements, Fable had a release date, right? It was supposed to come out this year, 2025.
Yeah.
If you remember, they did the same thing to a certain other game.
Yep.
Avowed.
Yep.
Was supposed to be in 2023 and then launched. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be 2024
and it launched February
early 2025, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Fable gets the same treatment.
I will love that.
I think Xbox wants to start the year similar to so they started 2023 with Hellblade, which was
in May, right?
Phenomenal.
Yeah. May, yeah, right? That was a May release.
Yeah, but it was their first
big game.
first IP, first party IP that they dropped. That was big. And that was a banger, right? Like a beautiful, amazing statement, right?
Yep.
And then Avowed, another fucking banger. Amazing game, beautiful, stunning game. And that started the year. And I think Fable's gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
I think they're gonna start the year off with a banger, and get that bitch out, and it's gonna set the tone for
the rest of the year.
What Xbox is doing for the year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, once that happens, I feel like Gears is next in line.
Okay.
I feel like they go Gears because I feel like Halo is going to launch with the box. I feel like
I agree. I
I
agree
feel
with
like
that.
Halo's going to launch with the
I
box.
think that they missed the opportunity with Halo Infinite. I think that they are coming in hard. Like they're gonna go ahead and just have a redo of that situation, and it's going to be just grander than what they were even thinking of doing in the first place. So I think that's gonna be one of those moments where they get a do-over and they're not gonna fucking miss it. So yes, that is I feel like that's definitely taking place.
Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna. I don't think they're gonna want to miss that. So I think Halo's gonna drop at the box. So I think Gears is gonna go before Halo. Because that will put Halo in November, right? So I think Gears is gonna be next. Then I think they go Clockwork. I think Clockworks is your in between Gears and Halo. And then I think Forza is going to be after Halo. Maybe the same month. But I think it'll be after Halo.
So you're thinking Fable followed by Gears?
Fable, Gears, Clockwork. The other one, I'm looking at the list over here, and I left out State of Decay. So if State of Decay is rocking, I think that's coming out by Halloween.
Oh, I like that.
So I think that's going to be right before Halo in November. And then I think Forza is right after Halo. So I'm looking at Fable, Gears, Clockwork, Halo, Forza.
No,
I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm looking at the list and I keep leaving out
Fable.
State of Decay. So Fable, Gears, Clockwork, State of Decay, Halo, Forza. I think that's how it goes. I see you, Stone Patrol. You said you think Forza first half of the year. Forza is never, from my memory, but I could be wrong. But I don't think Forza's ever launched in the beginning.
It has in May.
What launched in May?
Forza.
Which one?
If I'm recalling correctly. Hold up.
Not Forza, not Horizon 5, because
Double
Horizon
check.
5 was in June.
Yeah.
And it launched in November, if I'm not mistaken. And then Horizon 4.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Razor said it did on PlayStation. Oh shit. That's true. That's true. That's real true. That's interesting. I still think it's coming out at the end. I think Forza.
Think so?
Yeah, because Forza went before Halo.
Forza
Halo
Horizon 5
multiplayer.
did release in November.
Yeah,
It
November.
released like the week before Halo did.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Forza comes after this time. And I think that Forza is gonna destroy worlds. And I think that they're gonna want that be their going into the Black Friday. Like that's the cap. Because they know everybody's gonna want a piece of that new Forza. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that's my breakdown. All right. So my official thoughts on the order, and we could be proven wrong on fucking Thursday, but we'll see. My official one is gonna be, I think it's Fable, Gears, Clockwork, State of Decay, Halo, Forza.
Okay. All right.
That's me. What do you think, baby?
That's a good list. You kind of, I have to say, it's crazy because I feel like Fable could be such a cool like fall game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But man, would I love it for it to come out in February. That would be so dope. So I don't know if I want to go with my hopes or my beliefs, because I really do hope that they do go ahead and kind of like slip it into that February slot. I do
Yes.
like what you said, the way that they were supposed to release Fable in 2025, the same way that, you know, Avowed was supposed to release in 2024 and it dropped in 2025 because it was delayed, right? And I also think, you know, they were trying to make some space and give some other games a bit more.
Space Shot says Forza Horizon 4 was in October, by the way. So that's what I'm saying. I still feel like it's going to be in that general area.
That general time. Okay. Or who knows? Maybe they're switching things up. Listen, like Racer Ultron said, it did release on PlayStation, so maybe they are resetting the situation, right? We don't know.
100%.
We don't know. But yes, I love that too much. I feel like that will be a cozy game to go ahead and play in February. But you know, the thing is that State of Decay would also have a nice sweet spot around that time. But I feel like that one is more like it needs more time. So
I feel like State of Decay could either be at the Halloween or flip the script and drop either in like it. I doubt it because it would make no sense to me, but it could be December.
Oh,
because there is like that scenario.
Are you thinking Nightmare Before Christmas type of situation?
Yeah, you could kind of have the horror in the Christmas, you know, space as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it could kind of work that way as well. So you know, for all those, you know, people who are not blinded by the cheer of Christmas, looking to kill some zombies, I think that'll work. All right. So what's your final order?
Okay, so I would have to say I'm gonna go with Fable first.
Okay.
For me, I'm thinking Forza second.
Okay.
Okay, I feel like we're also with the cherry blossoms and, you know, the theme of it. I think
get that.
It may be a nice spot for it. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Forza second. I am gonna say Gears third.
Gears third.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the list like you were because I'm not in front of it. So yeah, Gears third.
So you got Halo, Clockwork, and State of Decay.
I'm gonna have to say Clockwork next.
Okay.
State of Decay and Halo.
So you think they're ending the year with Halo?
I think so. I do want that December game. Let's see what happens at the Game Awards and see if they do drop something. Because then that will kind of change things a bit. And who's to say? I mean, we're looking at these games. Obviously, there's more coming out that can take that slot, right? It doesn't necessarily have.
There's
to
a lot still
games.
coming out.
Exactly. So, but in this lineup that we have going on over here, yes, I'm thinking I'm gonna go with Fable, followed by Forza, then Gears, Clockwork, State of Decay, and Halo.
All right. That's solid. All right, Farrell, what is your list?
I would go Clockwork first, probably in that February range, February-March range, and then I would go Forza Horizon releasing in the spring, probably closer to April, just because like cherry blossoms and everything like that, you know, associated with Japan.
Exactly.
I think that's around time they release that. And then I would go third. I would go Fable, releasing right before the Xbox Showcase, so release sometime mid to late May. Then I would probably go Gears, probably in the August-September window, kind of avoiding the big sports releases. So then I would go. What else do we have left? Halo.
Halo.
And
State of Decay, maybe, if you think.
if State of Decay is coming out, it would be State of Decay and then Halo. But if State of Decay is not coming out, then it would just be like Halo and of course Call of Duty. So
Well, Call of Duty, I think is I mean,
yeah. I know. I'm just saying, like, that's like the big elephant in the room.
Yeah, it's always either October or November. Is where that's going to drop. Maybe I think it's dropped in September once or twice, like towards the end of it, maybe. But Call of Duty is going to be somewhere around there. Let's not forget that, and maybe we need to reevaluate some of this idea. Let's not forget that Grand Theft Auto 6 drops November 19th, is it?
Oh, that slipped our minds.
What drops November 19th?
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh, yeah.
Remember,
I believe when I see it.
May.
I believe when I see it. Are pre-orders live yet?
I don't know, but they have a year now. Almost a year before they need to worry about that. But if they put pre-orders live right now, they would announce tomorrow that they had like 10 million pre-orders.
Seriously.
Yeah, but I believe when pre-orders go live.
All right. I don't see it not coming out. I think it's time, and they don't want to, because it's not. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna have like improvements that'll work on the next Xbox. I don't think it's gonna be like made for it per se. I think you're just gonna get like the best version of it there. And I don't think they're gonna want to roll too far into the idea of what next gen might be, because they're going to want to be able to put out a update, right? Like, put out a big update for it when everybody's there or whatever the case is. So, but I mean, who knows? But they were pretty adamant that they're not going to do it, and it's followed the same pattern that the previous games have followed. Like, this would theoretically be their traditionally the last delay. They've already delayed it all the times that they normally would have. So I don't think there's going to be any more, but I guess we'll see.
We'll see. It would be cool if they kind of follow the format because, of the legendary moment, right? But yeah, releasing Gears and Halo both in November, that will be maddening.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do we think that if the console is dropping next year, do we think it has to launch on its anniversary date, like on the same day, or can it just be, is the year good enough?
That's what's crazy, because I do feel like it should be just that do-over, right? Because they did try to do it again in kind of, honor of what they went ahead and did to start it all off with, right? And when I hear words like we're trying to honor the legacy of Xbox, right? I think of they're trying to kind of replicate that moment again and to where it started, right?
I think 2019, their big mission in 2019, it was like their big pitch was that it was going to be the first time, not in 2019, in 2020, it was going to be the first time that a Halo game launched with a new piece of hardware.
Exactly.
And then obviously that didn't happen.
And again, they're bringing up the legacy of Xbox. You can't talk about the legacy of Xbox when you're talking about, like, obviously a console. You've got to pair it up with Halo. And it's funny because yes, the idea of releasing the console early and being able to play all these games, with the new console, if you choose to get it, it would be ideal, right? But at the same time, when you think of how tempting all these games are going to be to kind of like you're not going to want to pass them up or wait until later to play them. The trickery here is that now with the new console, if it comes out when all these games have released, everyone's going to want to replay them on the new console, so that, you know, engagement kicks in all over again with these games, especially like with the gaps or the people that are just looking for a certain type of game. So if no one's gonna put a pin on any of these games, or a lot of these games, are people are not going to say, let me just hold off until the console drops. People are going to want to get in right away. So when that console does drop, what is the first thing they're going to want to do? Go ahead and play the games again on that new console.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's just as tempting as the idea of going ahead and coming out early. Also, you're forgetting that the handheld just kind of dropped, right? So they probably want to leave a little more time for that to settle before they go ahead and drop another one on you. Obviously, we're talking about a handheld versus a console, but at the same time, it's like, give it a little bit of breathing room. I wouldn't be surprised if they would want to do that or take that into consideration as well.
I get that. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's an interesting situation, because if you know, obviously dropping a console right before Grand Theft Auto would be very smart and huge. It's just your other games kind of, you know, get a little slapped up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
of course,
put to the side a little bit when Grand Theft Auto is going to take all the oxygen, right? So your console, I think, will do very well in that scenario. But like whatever games you drop right around there might be a little tough. It
may be, but you know, you do see like in our chat as well, like a lot of people saying that they have no interest in Grand Theft Auto, right? So you do have that the whoever's not interested in Grand Theft Auto available to go ahead and say, okay, well, everyone's afraid to do anything around this time because Grand Theft Auto is such a beast. But again, let's not forget the crowd of people that are not trying to play Grand Theft Auto, and those people need to be fed too. So it's also an opportunity, right? It's all the way you see it.
Agreed. Yeah. Agreed. All right. Well, Farrell, anything else to add?
No, I think y'all hit it pretty good. So,
all right. I do want to move over to just because it's kind of in the same vein. Excuse me. But the Game Awards, right? Game Awards are happening this Thursday, and obviously we will be streaming it live here. It'll be I think like we're going live at like 7 or something like that.
Yes, sir.
I know the show starts at 8. I think there's 7:30 is like their little preview thing, so we'll probably go like 7 or 6:30, something like that, and chat a little bit about it. But seeing that this is our last show before the event, I figured we could chat about it a little bit and kind of see, you know, what we think's going on. There's a lot of you know, rumors that are coming out, and one of the big thing that had everybody kind of captivated, I would say, is this statue that has been out and it's been something that has everybody guessing, and people have been guessing, you know, God of War, Diablo, Elder Scrolls. Like there's been a whole bunch of people, right? Outward Lyric, I see you, fam. Yeah, man, just go into the Discord and hit me up and we can sort that out for sure. So it's been a lot of different guesses, but we finally seem to have, you know, cracked the code, as some might say, because there is some information that kind of slipped up. So Sim Potato put this here. He says the statue at the Game Awards is almost certainly confirmed now to be a new Divinity game by Larian Studios, as found by this trademark filing. This would be their next game, following up 2023's Game of the Year winner, Baldur's Gate 3, which he says is a massive announcement. But you can kind of see the where they get this from. There's a bunch of logos and trademarks around here. It says, although the owner of these filings is not listed, the representative ID ties them as the same. The design is unmistakably linked to the franchise created by Larian Studios. This new logo features the aesthetic of previous logo titles, but also a refreshed, modernized font, strongly hinting that this represents a brand new project in the saga rather than a simple re-release. And then obviously there's the picture of the statue. So the part that has people a little twisted up is the fact that excuse me, Larian came out and pretty much said there is no plan for Disney. I'm about to say for Disney, for Divinity Original Sin 3.
There is no plan for this.
I could show you this here. So the Divinity series has been the talk of the town lately after it was uncovered that the mysterious statue for the Game Awards could be related to the 23-year-old franchise. One such hope from fans is that the announcement, should it be true, is that Divinity Original Sin 3 is on the way. If you're one of those fans hoping for that, you may want to sit down. While answering fan questions on social media, Larian Studios head of publishing Michael Deuce poured some sand on that fire. Yes, sand is good to put out small fires. In a response to one fan asking Divinity Original Sin 3 when, Deuce said there are no current plans for the game. However, he didn't say weren't any plans for Divinity as a whole. This is the tricky part. He says there aren't currently any plans for a new Divinity Original Sin 3 game. But once we are ready to show what we've been working on, we will. Which is, essentially why, people are saying, yeah, but he didn't say no Divinity game, right? He said no Divinity Original Sin 3 game. While the new announcement may not be for Divinity Original Sin 3, there remains plenty of smoke that Divinity will have a major presence at Thursday's The Game Awards, maybe even a new game titled something completely different, but in the series. One rumor also making the rounds is that Larian is set to announce Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition for PlayStation 5 and possibly Xbox Series X and S. Whether that's the only announcement or something even bigger is planned, it feels like fans of Larian Studios will have something to talk about soon enough. Okay, so there's like this idea that this rumor that there's a remake of Part 2 or like a definitive edition coming. I don't think that that's going to be the case. It sounds like it's a Divinity game. And frankly, after Avowed, maybe they saw Avowed do the whole it's based off of Pillars of Eternity, but it's in that world, but it's its own thing. Maybe they're going to be doing a new quote unquote Divinity game that's separate and its own thing. I'm not a Divinity fan, just like I wasn't a Baldur's Gate fan. So none of this matters to me, and it's kind of ass for me, to be honest with you. It's not exciting for me in that way. Like if they do this over the top third person thing again, I'm gonna be indifferent to it. It's not gonna matter to me. But if they do go the route and create just something in that world and do more of an Avowed joint where they are changing everything up but keeping it grounded in the Divinity lore, then that might be a cool thing. I mean, Doodle, you loved Avowed.
I did.
And that's
Still too.
I mean, it's a new IP to us, right? So we didn't play Pillars, so maybe Divinity goes that route and surprises us and shows us something cool.
I mean, that'd be great. Yeah, that was an amazing surprise. I think still the top this year for me. Avowed was freaking phenomenal. So yeah, I'm not opposed to some good surprises. It's crazy because when you are trying to figure this out, you want to like kind of crack the code on something that like, you know, you either know or you are, you know, super hyped about. So, but that's what's beautiful about what we're getting to. It's kind of like expect the unexpected. Um, there's so much of the things that obviously, you know, that are more known. Um, so to bring something in that maybe catches you off guard could be relatively new to you. That's still a great thing. We'll see. We'll see. I think the time to judge is when it's not on, you know, what the name is. It's on what it looks like when we see it, how much of it we see. You know, that's the exciting part. Like what the graphics, the if there's a nice story behind it, music in there, character, gameplay. Like we're gonna be able to hopefully get a nice chunk of it, or at least substantial enough. I remember when we saw OD, and there wasn't much there. You muted your mic. Was my muted?
You were good.
Okay. So there wasn't much there, but what we did see, it was pretty captivating. The scream, the expression, everything. So sometimes you can say a lot with a bit and excite the crowd. So I think you just have to show up when you get that moment. They're hyping it up, but if it's a letdown and we don't see what we're expecting to see, it doesn't matter if it's something that it's known, if it's something that it's new, if it's something that is fresh. Like you have to just make sure that what you put out there is right for the game that you're making.
You know, now that you're saying that, man, that's a lot of like cojones.
See,
to be like, we're gonna put a fucking statue in the desert,
mm-hmm.
and y'all gonna be so pumped when we make this announcement. Like that's a lot of like confidence.
Well, I have to say it may be, but it's also, it could just be a way, and this is what I believe is happening. The trying to hype up the crowd, try to make them think that they're something special there that they need to see, trying to create the excitement by having people trying to figure this out. It's all a game, right? A marketing game. And that's exactly what they're doing, to go ahead and get the attention and people saying, well, I have to tune in to see what it is, to see if people were right with their guesses. I need to tune in to see, even if they feel confident that that is the game, to see if the game looks a certain way. So they're just creating hype.
Agreed. Farrell, what do you think about this being a Divinity game? Is this your jam?
Not really my jam. And you said it's coming from Larian. I
mean, that's their other IP, supposedly.
Yeah, it is their other IP besides Baldur's Gate, but the amount of time that they took to get Baldur's Gate 3 right, I just don't see it being a new Divinity game, because I would think they would take the same steps, kind of being like a mid-tier studio, as far as like what they can produce in the time frame they can produce it in. I think they would go the same way they went with Baldur's Gate 3, where they had like a early access period where they really worked the community to get the game right, and then they released it. I think that's kind of going to be like their template, for the time being, as they continue to grow. But I mean, if it is, and it's something new and cool, I mean, I'm down for it. I'm down for anything if it's a good game. But I'm not sure if it quite fits with like the template of how they've done games recently. So based on that, I don't know if it's that particular game.
And Farrell, when they do things like this is the problem. It could be a double-edged sword, right? Yes, you're getting the attention, but if you're not delivering, and that's the problem, and that's why I'm saying it needs to work, right? You need to back it. So if you don't deliver and people are disappointed, as you mentioned, Farrell, that I wouldn't be excited for, or, considering again the troubles they had with BG3, are they going to deliver something substantially well done, right?
Well, at this point, we should hope that the lessons they learn should not create this whole, we don't know how to make this work anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that part should be
locked down,
right?
By the way, babe, Pal and Power Boss are concerned for you in your fear for the magic stick. They don't want you near any type of magic.
I will not trust that game, even if it looks dope. I will not just be like, oh, I could haphazardly go play this game. No, I got to be on the lookout.
Yeah.
Every moment, every decision I make.
Drop anything.
Never. It's not possible. Not possible.
Who would have thought?
So, who would have?
In a video game, you gotta watch your back.
Who would have thought? I cannot even wrap my head around. Doesn't make any sense to me. But all right, yeah. So this is like that is pretty much that's the one that it is. They I think, let me see, what's his name? Kami, I think his name is.
Yeah.
He went ahead and he put he overlaid the thing on it. Like he overlaid the picture so that you can kind of see. If I go to him real quick, hold on. He pretty much just shows it, and it's like, all right, it kind of at a certain point, it just kind of looks what it is. So if you go here, look, he overlaid the pictures. So it looks like Game Award statue may have been solved. New trademarks for Divinity Original Sin. It's not Original Sin. He messed up. It's just Divinity. Were filed in Europe today. The logo matches the symbol found on the statue. If true, I'm extremely hyped. And then if you see, left side is the original. And then the black on the right is the outline. It matches it pretty closely, right?
Yeah.
Like it looks pretty much... It looks just like it. So I feel like that's just the answer, right? So, when this was first going down, nope. I'm not going to relive that. You're not going to put me back in that time, right? You are? No. I will not relive that trauma. Okay? They're going to have to do a documentary on this.
I know.
All right, Netflix, hit me up. We'll talk about it.
Could you imagine seeing your boy CMoney on a documentary?
I was just playing the game. I don't know what happened. I just woke up and there's dicks everywhere.
I went to do magic.
He literally drugged me in the game, I'm pretty sure.
He did.
So, I mean, it lines up. I think I can be a victim too. Okay, I think it works.
I'm not gay, but if I was,
it would be that situation, that's for sure. But yes, okay, this is it. So this is what it is. I don't know who's whoever's excited for it, great. I'm hopeful that they're gonna like do something amazing and it'll be cool and I'll be like, oh shit, yes, fuck what I said, this looks amazing. But if they do like that over the shoulder 3/4 isometric bullshit, then I probably won't be that. Not that I can't rock with games like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying I don't think a game like that deserves this statue hype. You know what I'm saying?
I get that.
Like, don't put no statue in no fucking desert to give me an isometric 3/4 view.
Don't be having me out here trying to solve this case.
You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. So, all right. Next with the Game Awards. This I did not know, but this all of a sudden I became very hyped for it. So let me show you this. Wildflower Interactive teases announcement at the Game Awards, and that is the independent studio that is led by former Uncharted and The Last of Us game director Bruce Straley. So but obviously first thing is like, motherfucking cartoon, really? This is where you did it? But still, fuck it, let's take a look. It's 30 seconds. As you can see on the pictures that they put over there on the signs, there's no words. They didn't bother to put words on it. They just put squiggly lines, and it's a cartoon looking game. I don't know if this is going to be like an open world, like Last of Us, but in cartoon form. You know, it could be like you hear that? It's like something coming. It scared the crow.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know exactly. But Bruce Straley, he went ahead and he got cut off. So this is the dude that Neil Druckmann fucking assassinated, right? Like he just straight up deleted this dude from history, right? So he made the first Last of Us with Druckmann, and that was a fucking, he like somehow convinced Sony to just like get rid of this dude. So much so that fucking like the Last of Us TV show doesn't even make mention of Bruce Straley at all.
Yeah.
As the creator. Like they just credit Druckmann. Like what's the name of that dude that made Windows with Bill Gates? Steve Wozniak.
Steve Ballmer? Oh.
Steve Wozniak, yeah.
Okay.
He's another dude, right? Like he made himself known, but like most people don't know him like they know Bill Gates as the person, right? So it's like if you know, that's where Bruce Straley is, right? Like somebody had to say the guy who worked on Last of Us and Uncharted. Like nobody was like, oh, Wildflower, we've been up on this because it's Bruce Straley. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
people have to be reminded of what he's done, or what he's been a part of.
Yeah, so it's a, you know, I'm cautiously excited. If this was I don't like that it's a cartoon looking game, but
well, I have to say that I think as long as you do right by the form of art that you've chosen, then
it could be stunning.
Exactly, it could be absolutely stunning. It's the sound, it's coming off very well. It's a beautiful picture we're seeing, right? So if that expands throughout the game, the motion of the bird is well executed. If that expands throughout the game and all we see are equivalent to higher than what we're seeing now with, and again, we don't know what type of game we're looking at. I saw, so someone said in the chat, I missed the comment, somebody said another riddle to solve or something like that. I think it was so the game adaptation. It's like,
Doodle, let me tell you,
here we go again.
Let me tell you my problem, Doodle.
Go ahead.
I think of Uncharted. I think of Last of Us.
Absolutely. I understand that.
And I see the name of the company is Wildflower.
Yes, I can understand that. However,
not like Dark Battle or I don't know, some super, like nothing edgy. This is like Wildflower. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but this is the thing. You are not this person was squeezed out, and they weren't necessarily the entire project. He was just a part of it, right? And I don't know how strong this studio is, right? So this is an up and coming situation. So he's trying to do something on his own. What I can do is give him the benefit of the doubt with what he has already made, that his vision, the story potentially in this game, and the quality of it will be top notch, even though they can't yet go ahead and give us that, the same experiences that he was doing before, right? And it's not that type of game as of yet. I'm assuming they will evolve into something grander, but again, if you perfect it and you give people something that keeps them wanting more, the game will do well.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me is that he's going to want to make a statement, right? Like he's gonna, after being cut off, after being choked out of the shit that he helped make. You don't think he's gonna? I mean, I can see the art style. I see the name. It just makes me feel like it says in his Wildflower Interactive. You know what I'm saying? Not like studios or something like that. Like interactive. Like I don't know. I might be getting like a Telltale vibe.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like The Walking Dead, you know, type deal. Not, you know, The Walking Dead, the Telltale version.
The walking birds,
The Walking Birds, The Walking Flowers. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this. I would hope that he would want to like pump his chest and be like, look at me. Yes, I'm back. You didn't stuff me out.
Maybe he was the wild card. Maybe he was pushed out for a reason. So maybe that's where
he was the wildflower.
Maybe you don't. I don't know. I'm trying to
grow where nobody wants you. People hate your existence because you're fucking up what they've been working on curating this beautiful garden, and this fucking shit wildflower just pops out of nowhere. You rip it out and burn that shit.
I'm forgetting the name of the game. I'm sure you'll remember, but it was a Grand Theft Auto developer, right?
Mind's Eye?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? So, yes, when you do hear Grand Theft Auto and that he was a part of that, you're like, okay, well, I know what I'm expecting, but things need to start somewhere. And there were a lot of qualities about the game that were great. So it wasn't Grand Theft Auto, though. So what you can't have is that expectation. We're talking about someone who kind of branched off and was a part of something great that's going to go ahead and give you a version that they can do now, right? So,
but it still has to be in the same vein. You know what I'm saying? Because if your first game is not in the same vein as the other games you made, maybe at a smaller scale, but if it's not in the same vein, then your name doesn't mean anything anymore.
Well, I think when you make a reference, look at Bungie, how they hung on to that Halo name for so long. Yes, they made freaking Destiny, and that was popping for you know, whoever it was popping for, but like their Halo, that was like what they were known for, what they put out there, right? That was the big deal, but they haven't been that studio for a long time. And that's kind of like what gets dragged around. And they were still big. So we're talking about not an entire studio being pulled off. And I think, you know, we'll see what he does. You can't expect him to come out on his own and give you another Last of Us, but better. Because Naughty Dog can't even make a Last of Us right now.
That's fucked up.
And you want him to come out here and do it?
That's real wild. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I gotta cut him some slack. Hopefully,
think about how many games are addictive or are very simple. And I'm not saying the game is gonna be simple, but think of how many games have people hooked. Good on him for coming out and saying, I'm going to do my own thing.
All right. Well, I'll play more of a, we'll see what happens. What do you think, Farrell? Maybe I feel like it's just me now at this point. Farrell, what do you think?
Well, but by the way, I'm more annoyed by the small clip. Like, give us, maybe show up
a little bit
with more substance. Wow. Right now, you're just putting out the name and a picture almost. More. Yeah, but we'll see.
I think he feels like his name carries a good amount of weight, because that's the only reason you would like do this kind of like sizzle trailer like this, I guess. But I mean, power to him for stepping on his own and making his own game. Hopefully, it is a good game. Something that we can all enjoy, and maybe it does end up being a bigger small game where it's not this huge game as far as scope and scale, but it's a fun game that everyone loves to play. So I'm gonna be wait and see on it and see what exactly the game is, because I mean this doesn't really tell us much of anything, and
Exactly.
And I'll see if it's something that I feel like is worth playing.
So I have a question, and do we think that putting out, right, you're showing not much of it, right? Obviously you're banking on the resume. So do we think that if we saw this game on its own, right? Again, we're not seeing much of anything. I wish there were more substance to it. But do we think it's a detriment to come out here and put out essentially like, this is what I'm known for, this is what I've done? Because you're creating a certain expectation from the crowd. Now, if we see this and we're not linking it to The Last of Us, Uncharted, like we're not carrying that weight or putting that on whatever Wildflower is going to do, then maybe it will come with less baggage. It's funny because I think that he's trying to use it to his advantage, but maybe it's to his detriment to go ahead and have something like this out there.
Maybe. I think it might not be a trailer that's for us. It might be a trailer that is for, other publishers to get wind of, oh, he's making a game. Maybe I want to, help fund it.
Well, he's also, I mean, this is also going to be, this is just a teaser for Thursday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, maybe there is a bigger trailer there. Maybe there isn't. It might be something where you want to let your fan base know that I'm still making games. It might be a situation where I want to let the industry know that I'm making games, and maybe I can get someone to help fund my development along the way. Because sometimes every trailer that we see is not always for us. Maybe it's to give a proof of concept to someone else, so that they decide to invest in your project. Like I'll go, a couple years back to, a game that we always talk about for some reason, Stellar Blade. They showed the trailer and it really wasn't for us. They were trying to get more money for their game, and Sony, bit the bullet.
Or Project Eve, right? Before.
Yeah, it was Project Eve at the time. Yeah, so every trailer isn't always for us. So maybe it's that situation where it's not really a trailer for us. It's a night that the whole industry is watching, and I'm trying to, get some more.
So you think they're looking for funding to fill in the letters on those signs?
That is possible. That is very well possible. It could be letting us know that, hey, I'm back out here making games. So it could be a lot of reasons. But for such a short trailer, it doesn't leave a lot to the imagination of what this game could possibly be, other than it's going to take place in the woods and it might have a couple birds in it.
Well, let's hope, when you go back, you think about some of the things that these developers go through over on the PlayStation side, and you think of how he was squeezed out, and his name, although it should be a part of anything that's, again, you brought up the Last of Us show, they don't even mention him. CMoney, and it's like, he should get some sort of recognition for what he did do, right? But even though he's not a part of the show, he did contributed. It was him and Neil. So I feel like the way that he was treated, based on what we're seeing that took place, connecting the dots here, considering who they are and how they treat their employees, it probably wasn't a good situation. So kudos to him for coming out here and doing something of his own. And hopefully it's something that people gravitate towards and we see more of and we're impressed by when come Thursday.
Agreed. And then I would say the kind of last thing that they've announced that we would be excited for is that we will finally see the next Tomb Raider. So that next step on Tomb Raider, whatever that is, we're going to see that on Thursday, which I'm very excited for. I do love Tomb Raider games, especially the reboot. It's phenomenal. But ultimately, that's it. They just basically say that you're going to see it. It's going to be revealed. I mean, are you guys excited for Tomb Raider? I mean, it's been a while, right?
I am excited, but it feels like it's gonna be another type of reboot. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I think there's gonna be a new spin on Tomb Raider again, and I'm gonna be interested to see what that kind of looks like. But yeah, like this image looks a little bit more like the classic Lara Croft that we saw, in the PlayStation era. When she was on PS2 and PS1 and those days before it came over to next gen. And yeah, so I am interested to see kind of what this is. Looks like it might be a little bit more futuristic based on this image. I don't know if that's a part of the Game Awards marketing or if this is like 100%, their graphic with their own elements. But if it's 100% their graphic with their own elements, it looks like it's going to be some type of futuristic, maybe that's a gate that she's able to pass through type thing. Like she's able to warp through. So I mean, I'm interested to see where they take it. It looks like it's going to be something that is different. I think it's going to be another type of soft.
Is it the Tomb Raider multiverse?
Oh,
it might be. It might be.
Like the who's that guy with the ring?
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. But it does look like it's going to be some type of soft reboot when it comes to this particular Lara Croft Tomb Raider vision. So I'm interested to see what they do with it for sure.
So I do know that like with the Amazon show that they basically said like they're going to redefine what Tomb Raider is and put it into a whole new direction. Maybe we're going to see that now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're going to go in a different way. I know I see Dirk in the chat. Dirk Mikowski was thank you for being here. Says he thinks it's the first game redone, as the last three were showing how she became Lara Croft. So the first three, the reboot that we just had, so this last trilogy that we had was a reboot, but it was like a start from the beginning scenario.
Yeah, like Smallville with Superman.
Yes.
How he became Superman.
Yes, exactly. So like those were the prequels to it. And he's saying it's the first one redone. I would say, I don't know if it's like literally the first one redone. I think it'll be like it's almost like a new reboot, right? But reboot with her at her prime, right? We already saw the kind of synapse on it that she's, or at least we saw the rumor, right? One of the two things. We saw something on it recently. And she's at her prime. So she's already been through the baby bullshit of, I gotta kill a deer or whatever the fuck. It's done. She murdered everyone already. She's cold-blooded. She's killing everything and anything. She don't care. She don't blink. The blood gets in her eyeballs. She don't blink. You know what I'm saying? Like she absorbs it in her skin type deal. So it just really depends on how far they go. But it looks like we're gonna basically be entering almost like like, is this their time to now kind of go back and be like, oh, let's show you how we do Tomb Raider as Uncharted? Like, do we get more of that
Damn,
bombastic?
you trying to make them bleed through their eyeballs?
I'm just saying, maybe that's the way.
I mean, that would be absolutely genius, right? You're going ahead and kind of doing your own thing while still poking at something that was pretty substantial over at PlayStation, right? So it you kind of gelling the fan base, right? I mean, it would be a pretty cool take.
Yeah.
I think so. What do you think, Farrell?
I think it would be if they took it that route. I think that'd be I think it'd be pretty exciting. To be a more action oriented Lara Croft. It feels like we haven't really had that from her. So for it to kind of take that route where it's a little bit more action oriented, I think that'd be pretty cool. I'd be cool with it.
Yeah, less like
we want the bad bitch, you know?
Yeah,
fearless,
like
raw.
I know
Let's
puzzles
go.
are a big part of you know the game and solving stuff, but I think it should be less like
more of a balance.
Yeah, less like trying to really get you to think about the puzzle and more about like the puzzle's a cool distraction to get you to the next, you know, set piece or the next moment that you're going to go in. I don't know. I don't know. At this point, my fear is that I'm going to see the game and be like, oh my God,
this is what I've been waiting for.
It looks ass. You know what I'm saying?
I think, well, I mean, it kind of, we're seeing and everything we've talked about is kind of like with the same situation. The direction that they end up taking is going to dictate how excited we're going to be about it or not come Thursday. But I feel like everything is just, obviously we're seeing just a picture and it's like, it can go either way. It can be an exciting show when it comes to these games, or like, what the fuck?
Game Adaptation Newscast says it's going to be cell shaded. I will say that if it's cell shaded, I would be really disappointed.
And we know what happens when CMoney's disappointed. All right, he takes us on a journey of feelings.
If it becomes cell shaded, then it's like an anime game at that point. Almost, it's going to look like an anime game. Because it's not going to be shitty cell shaded, so it's going to look like an anime at that point. Then, if it's not like a shitty cell shade.
Yeah, but how can you go like backwards, man?
So I think, you know, it's funny when you have brought up Uncharted, because that's what kind of you're looking for. You want a more realistic type of game, and if they show up with too much cartoony, you're gonna definitely be disappointed.
Yeah, like I like, you just gave me a dope ass trilogy, right? It's been a long time, but you gave us a dope ass trilogy, and let's go deeper. Right now, you're next gen. This is a big moment for you. Like, don't fucking come out here with some bullshit, bro. They're gonna be disappointed. I'm sorry. There's a lot more people who are gonna be like me on this.
I think so. I have to agree. You know, you again, you brought up a game like Uncharted, and I think it would be disappointing for her to get a lesser version of a game like that, right? Yeah. So
yeah, because I mean, there is a Tomb Raider anime on Netflix, and it's not the highest, you know, quality of animation. So I would assume if it went that route, it would look kind of like the Netflix show, and I wouldn't like that either. So I do hope it doesn't necessarily have to be quote unquote photorealistic, but you know, a graphically impressive game.
Yeah, I mean, there's Game Adaptation Newscast telling me to zoom in, and I'm getting worried.
Yeah,
as I'm zooming in,
I saw that too, and I did zoom in. And yeah, I think it's not looking good.
I mean, she looks like the old Lara Croft to me, though. Like, she looks like more, you know, like the older Lara Croft that we played
I
in
mean,
the
she has double Desert Eagles, right?
Yeah,
Like that's
she has double guns. I see the little thing on the leg. It looks. I see
She
the
has those
long.
back-
I see the long braid at the end of her hair. It reminds me very much of the old Lara Croft. So I think they're gonna go back to like that look. But yeah, we'll just have to see where they take it. You know?
We'll see. I really hope it doesn't let me down.
Hey,
Like
we're a day away because this show is about to flip over to Wednesday. So
yeah. So Thursday night. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Yeah. All right. Well, that
Rayor says only if it's action packed. He's on board only if it's action packed. I'm
Yeah, but
assuming, like
Well,
if they do that cartoon style.
if you
it's
guys,
action-packed.
I don't know if you guys watch the anime, but it is very action based. The new Tomb Raider anime, it's very heavy
I
action.
gotta tell you, man, I check out a little bit on these types of things, man. Like it's cool, but like I'm looking for shit to push forward.
Yeah.
So I
Cartoons already been
understand,
done,
and I
bro.
understand when you're looking at games, you have an opportunity to kind of bring. Man, this is I feel like you can go ahead and have a Stellar Blade, Uncharted, Indiana Jones kind of mix into one, right? If you go a bit realistic. And I think that's what they would miss an opportunity to go ahead and kind of have an epic moment with. You have to, and you kind of have to do right by the IP and kind of give us that bad bitch and kind of have her kick ass and be nice and realistic rather than I get it. I'm with you on this one. Rather than this cartoon shit. Like we're talking about a nice big character that would be nice to go ahead and go kick some ass with, solve some puzzles while still looking dope.
100%.
Make her sexy. Make her like, you know what I mean? Like, give us that game.
Yeah, they don't have to go back to like pointed, you know. And I think that's what our boy E-Ranks was talking about the pyramids because she had pyramid like chest
with the chest. Yes. No.
No, probably more like Dead or Alive, beach volleyball, whatever. Chest is probably what you'll
and
get
they don't
in this
need
case.
to go. Yeah, they don't need to go full. You know, just nice.
Well,
yeah.
this image doesn't look very busty, so probably like I said,
and she shouldn't be. But I think that when we're putting and you think cartoon here, it takes away. It's a big opportunity to make a nice stamp in the gaming industry with this type of game with a female lead.
Well, we'll see. We'll find out soon enough. Very excited about it because I'm anxious. I want to know what it's going to be. So we will see. But yes, it's happening. The 11th. Remember, we will be here on Thursday night to go ahead and stream the show. We'll let you know exactly what time, but it's probably going to be somewhere around 7-ish. But we will keep you posted. That being said, we got to go to our motherfucking homie, our boy. He's back. And he's not fucking around. Motherfucking Spartan.
Let's go.
6616 in the building.
Woo.
Went ahead and gifted 20 all-point for gamer memberships, man. Shout out to our boy Spartan 661, man. Appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you, Spartan.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Spartan661. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
the support. It does mean a lot to us. So thank you very, very much. And of course, if you're in the chat right now and you're a member, go find that FB emoji. Put that in there. Let our boy know. Let our boy know the support that you have for him and how much you appreciate him. All right. Let him know. Let him know. Shout out to you, Spartan. Appreciate you, my dude. Let me
Thank
go
you
ahead and
so
update
much.
this banner. Go around here. Boom, shakalaka. Go this way. Do the spot in. 661. 20 gifted. There we go. Dunzo. All right. Updated indeed. All right. We're going to move on from the Game Awards. And let's go.
I mean, you know what won't disappoint?
What?
Miss Piggy.
What
the fuck? Can you believe that's out there? The Muppets are back, you guys.
No, you would think that he would not go that route, but of course he's just kind of saying, fuck it, we're gonna go back. And no, I'm not up for that. I know our boy Todd Howard is gonna present. Actually, real quick, I know we were kind of going back and forth a little bit earlier, but bringing that in here, Todd Howard being there, do we think there's a chance that we get that shadow drop for a Starfield expansion?
Well, that will be pretty amazing. I have brought it up before about it being, getting Indiana Jones in 2024, coming in 2025 with that expansion. I don't know if we were the only ones expecting something in September, but we thought that the next expansion was going to be dropped this year, around the same time. So, I mean, it will be great. Have we heard about a December game? I thought that was
not a first party one. The only reason I don't believe that this would happen is I feel like an expansion, I feel like you have to explain it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you can't just be like, hey, here's the expansion, go check it out. I think you need to have a pretty in-depth, this is what's different. This is what we changed from the last expansion. This is what you guys wanted. This is the feedback we
not
took.
If it's exciting enough. See, I think you mean to shadow drop it and not kind of go and dive into.
Hey, by the way, it's live now. I don't know if they're going to give it that much time on the Game Awards. You know what I'm saying? Like a 2-minute trailer. I don't know if that does enough.
I kind of get that. I also don't think it's necessary.
Because it could also happen in January
at a different time. Yeah, I agree.
It can happen at the Dev Direct.
Yeah,
they can do a Dev Direct on it and then shadow drop it at the Dev Direct.
Agreed.
After putting some time into explaining it, especially how it's crazy. I feel like we're in a different world because we played the expansion and loved it. Yeah, but it got destroyed. Right, horrible reviews. People were ripping it. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't get it. But I get the fact that obviously because that took place, it's an existing game. You already had an expansion that wasn't well received. You may want to go ahead and kind of explain, right? More than just visuals, right? Even if it does get the attention. I mean, it would be great if they did a drop though at the Game Awards. It'll be great for Keeley himself though.
I agree. I think that would be something that would be super hype. I just don't know. If it makes sense. What do you think, Farrell? You think that's a possibility? You think it makes sense to try or keep it by itself?
I don't know. I think they should probably keep it by itself. I mean, there's so much advertisement and marketing that goes on during the show. I just don't know if you want to get it's swallowed in to all of that and then have a a drop the day of, like that's what you're talking about, right? Like them dropping it the night of the show. Yeah, I don't know if they want to do that. I mean, it kind of worked when they did it last year with Baldur's Gate 3, but that game like won Game of the Year. So I think the momentum of the game winning Game of the Year and then it being available, I think on like Xbox the next day, was kind of like a smooth play. I don't know if that works for just another title that doesn't necessarily like have that other hype behind it. So I announce it, but maybe like release it a little bit later. Not like shout out at the night of.
Yeah. But it would be funny if he's going to announce that he's going to PlayStation Starfield. The police will lose their mind.
They won't do it without the expansion.
Yeah.
With an expansion that does well, actually.
And I definitely would drop Starfield. I wouldn't shadow drop that.
No, I think they'll be like, whenever they talk about the next expansion, they'll say it's also coming to PlayStation.
Yeah.
But I don't think they'll separate that announcement. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look at this dope ass thing. And by the way,
shiny, and boom.
I don't think anything will ever get shadow dropped on PlayStation just because of the fact that, like, I think Xbox loves seeing themselves dominate PlayStation's pre-order charts and things like that when they do have a big game going over there. So I don't think they'll shadow drop anything over there on PlayStation. I think they want to see you pre-order it. They want to see them be number 1 or top 5 in your pre-order store, and then they want to see you be number 1 in sales or top 5 in sales the month that it releases. So I don't think they'll shadow drop anything over there on PlayStation just for
not shadow drop the announcement. I meant is what I said, but I get that too.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and move on because I do want to talk about our friends over at Call of Duty.
All right.
Let me go ahead and take my chapter.
By the way, right, you are mentioned earlier, and I didn't want to bring it up. I didn't want to be the one to bring it up, but you may have missed the comment that the chapters were more accurate when I was taking the chapters.
So you mean when we never used them and no one ever saw them?
Wow. Attacks. Right? You've been attacked.
Got it. Just want to make sure that we're talking about the same chapters that never saw the light of day is what you're talking about.
Because you didn't type them in.
Yeah. All right. My girl.
Attacked, right? You are. Wow.
Next chapter. Tracy. Okay. Look, these chapters are amazing. Okay. Every day people come up to me and say, man, CMoney, you have the best chapters.
Really?
No. But it's a thankless job. Okay. But if I don't have them, then I got people bitching.
Why don't you have chapters?
Where's the chapter, CMoney? CMoney in the chapters. Fuck up. All right. Next up, motherfucking Call of Duty. Yes, they put out a message, and we're going to read it because it's a pretty big deal. So this is an update directly from the Call of Duty staff. It says a message from the Call of Duty team. First off, thank you for all. What? Thank you for all. For the thank you all for the feedback. They fucking wrote it wrong.
Typo.
Fucking Call of Duty, sons of bitches. Get this shit right.
Get it right.
Worried about the game. How about you fucking get your words right? God damn it. First off, thank you all for the feedback we have received over the last few months. Call of Duty has enjoyed long-standing success because of all of you, a passionate community that demands excellence and deserves nothing less. We also know that for some of you, the franchise has not met your expectations fully. To be very clear, we know what you expect. And rest assured, we will deliver and over-deliver on those expectations as we move forward.
The gaslighting is wild.
I know, and I'm gonna say something because I think that this is needed to be said.
We didn't meet your expectations this time, but we know what they are.
So that's the
and then we're gonna over deliver.
I think whoever wrote this shit clearly doesn't fucking like they're a little fucked in the head. That's why they fucked up the words earlier. How can you be like, we did not meet your expectations, but let me be clear. We know what they are. We just didn't choose to do them.
We chose not to.
We chose to say, fuck you.
That's fucking
decide.
crazy.
But now we're going to go back to what we know you want.
Whoever wrote this was hanging out with Herman Holt.
And not only are we going to give you what you want, we're going to give you more than what you want. We're going to give you what you want twice in the same game. Okay?
You couldn't do it this time.
Didn't do it this
but
time.
Boy, are you going to get it.
But oh shit. Get ready.
Yo.
Get ready. It's just the statement is wild. All right. So with respect to Black Ops 7, we set our sights to deliver a spiritual successor to Black Ops 2. And the studios have poured their passion into making a great game that all of us are very proud of. But it's one thing for us to say it. More importantly, it's up to you to try it and judge for yourselves. So as it relates to Black Ops 7 and the future of Call of Duty, here are a few important notes. 1, you'll have the opportunity to play Black Ops 7 for free. Next week, we are opening the doors for everyone to jump in and play Black Ops 7 multiplayer and zombies for a free trial along with a double XP weekend. We would like you to experience the game firsthand and decide for yourselves. Now, let me say something real quick. Because clearly, this shit did not do
well
the numbers that they wanted to do. Like, it still might end up being number one because of bad sales numbers for Call of Duty is typically still better than most of everybody else. But whatever happened got these motherfuckers shook.
Yes.
That's just you gotta call a spade
this
spade.
Message is shook.
This message.
You're saying we know what you wanted. We know what you want. We're gonna over deliver next time. We didn't do it this time. We missed the target, and now try it for free because you can see for yourself. So what? So they can see for themselves what? The fact that you under delivered?
Well,
like, what are you doing?
I think what's important.
He should not have thrown in the first towel in the beginning. If you're gonna come and tell people to come see for yourself what Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is.
Facts.
Right? Like,
Facts.
Man, get your emotions in check, bitch.
Like, if you're telling us that you're gonna make it free, but what you're making free is something that you didn't deliver on, then what the fuck is that? Now, to be clear, I played Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I love the game. I'm having a great time. But I think they're the first, like you said, babe, coming out saying that shit first. Like, shut the fuck up,
man. You just saying you're already throwing in the towel. Saying right, we didn't do right by what you guys wanted, but we know what you want. But I didn't give it to you. But come try it and see for yourself.
I'm gonna go to the
claiming that you already made.
Facts.
I'm gonna go to Doodle reference here. This is like when you meet a girl and you're talking to her and you keep telling her how you're gonna tear her up, and then y'all finally link, and like 3 pumps in, you're done. And you're like, I promise, I know what you want.
I know what you wanted. But next time I'm taking the little blue pill. You know what I'm saying? Next time I'll deliver.
Next time.
That's real wild. That's real wild.
But it's accurate. It's accurate.
That's crazy talk. Like, I'm just saying the delivery of this ain't great. Right? Like, it does not show confidence.
No.
But sure. Okay, sure. Number 2.
Oh my God.
We are committed to unprecedented seasonal support. Your continuing feedback will help shape our seasonal updates over the coming months. Season 1 is the largest live season ever, and we're just getting started. We won't rest until Black Ops 7 earns its place as one of the best Black Ops games we've ever made. Okay, you won't rest until next year, motherfucker. Like we know you got 1 year, because then the next game's coming out. Like, what are you talking about? You have a time frame, homie. There's no, like, you got like 6 months max.
Like 10 years later, you made it, bitch.
Yeah,
you
like,
have to figure that out quick.
You're gonna rest? What do you mean? Like, how many of you are not gonna rest? Because I'm pretty sure y'all gonna stop. Well, I guess
need
this
a quick
team
turnaround.
Like, you're on a 3-year cycle. You're gonna be working on the next shit. Come on, man.
You know what's crazy? They said Black Ops 6 was just like the lead up to Black Ops 7. That's what they really wanted to deliver.
That's what
now
they
you
really
coming out here with this shit.
This is what we really wanted to do, except that Black Ops 6 was amazing. And this we did all right. Nah, look, there's no denying. Like, I enjoy the game, and I think the multiplayer is phenomenal. I do love what they did with the multiplayer. I do feel like right away it's a very different feel. I feel like all the cool shit you could do in Black Ops 6, you can still do it in Black Ops 7, but I feel like I don't use it as much as I did in Black Ops 6. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I don't. And then the jumping thing is pretty cool, but it's also like, it's not the first time that's ever happened. Mm-hmm. So it's not like something new and
what
fresh.
Else you got?
Like, the new and fresh was the diving, all that crazy shit.
Yes.
But because they put this bounce shit in there, they kind of took away from that. And again, not that I'm loving the game. I go look back at the gameplays that we've done, and I've been enjoying the shit out of them. But it's just it's different. It's different. The message is really fucking it up. But also, like let's be real, like, the campaign, although the hate that this campaign gets is crazy, because it's actually really fun.
Yeah.
And it's really different, and it's unique, and it's dope. I'm enjoying it. But Black Ops 6, that campaign was exquisite, right? Like, it was one of the best campaigns I played out of any game, not just a Call of Duty.
Yeah, I agree.
Whereas this is just a really fun Call of Duty campaign, I feel.
Yeah, I get that.
What were you saying, Farrell? I didn't hear you.
No, I was saying the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 campaign is phenomenal.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, it's a fucking beast. Whereas this, leading up, I thought there was going to be like an extension of that, where they're going to take that and go to like the next level. Whereas I feel like they just went a different route in this game, and it's not a bad route. I enjoy it, but it's a different route, and they didn't really continue what that was.
It was the setup, right? We did hear those words, and it kind of resonated, because we did truly enjoy Black Ops 6. The campaign was freaking insane. And it's just like, okay, hold up. This is not even the main meal. Hold up. Black Ops 7's campaign is going to be freaking crazy. Yeah. I think that's the problem. It's like a marketing situation, like with Halo 5.
Yeah, so 100%. Seriously, yeah, agreed. And it's not. And again, they did go crazy. They did go crazy, just a very different way. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. So I get this whole thing, but like, you gotta be a little more confident with this shit. So, all right, they're not going to rest. They're never going to rest.
No sleep.
Until Black Ops 7 earns its spot. All right, number 3. Okay, this is our strategy going forward is changing. Okay. Excuse me. We will no longer do back-to-back releases of Modern Warfare or Black Ops games. The reasons are many, but the main one is to ensure we provide an absolutely unique experience each and every year. And if you remember, they basically did the same thing twice, right? If you really think about what they did Modern Warfare, the 20 whatever when they did the remake. So what was it, Modern Warfare 2 or 3? I don't remember. But obviously we have Black Ops 7 now. Black Ops 6 was last time. Modern Warfare, what was that, 4? And then it was Modern Warfare 3. right?
Yeah, Modern Warfare 3 was the last one that came out.
Okay, so Modern Warfare 3 was crazy, right? Like it was super dope. It had that dope ass mission that, you know, you're going up the stairway and the night vision. It just was so fucking sick. It was insane. And then they followed that up with Modern Warfare 4.
Yeah.
Which did this more open thing, and it was different. And again, it was fun. I liked it. I don't know why it got crazy hate, but it was not the same type of experience, right? Then they did Black Ops 6, which kind of brought it back to the Modern Warfare 3 style, which gave you that real in-depth story. It was just fucking phenomenal. And then they did Black Ops 7, which is back to like this, doing something different, going wide, you know, going a little crazy with the ideas and just being different.
Yeah.
And now they're saying they're not going to do that anymore. Right, Modern Warfare is going to be one game, and then it'll be Black Ops or a different game after that. So they're done doing back-to-back releases of the same sub game, right?
Yeah.
So the Modern Warfares, the Black Ops, the whatever other names they come up with, they're always going to be different, which is what they did, right? Like for the longest of time. So I don't know why they did this 4 years of different shit, but either way they did it.
Someone needs to take the keyboard away.
Yeah, like just shut the fuck
like,
up,
bro. Like, first of all, obviously we know that you guys are not okay with the sales, but like you made like regroup, make your decisions, and figure it out yourself moving forward. We don't need to know your plan right now. Like this game is relatively fresh. Like, sit down, take a minute, let this shit ride out, figure out how you can market the game better, figure out what you can fix. But like, this is like a lot of crying and emotional bullshit. And that doesn't make me feel confident about you feeling confident. So it's padding.
A little bit.
I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I feel that. You know, I'm still annoyed because of what they did with my skins. So, well, they're gonna have to do something. But they continue, and this one is where it's like, all right. He says, "We will drive innovation that is meaningful, not incremental. While we aren't sharing those plans today, we look forward to doing so when the time is right." Okay, so they thought this was innovative.
Mm-hmm.
Going wide,
yep,
focusing on multiplayer, doing this end game thing that I don't think anyone is really talking about at all. So it seems like that just fell flat on its face.
Yep.
And like Black Ops 6 had meaningful innovation. Like that was,
it really did,
phenomenal. Like it just took the movement of that game to a whole nother level and really just made it the best feeling game in a shooter, scenario that you can possibly have. Like it just felt amazing. And then here, yeah, this was incremental. They went ahead and added this wall jump thing, which, like I said, is cool. It's like, for verticality, being able to jump up and get somewhere. But for the most part, is not really a big, oh my God, this is amazing. I rarely use it. You know what I'm saying? I use it when traversing the map, but like when it's time to fight, I'm not looking to jump on walls, even though some people do really well and fucking jump on the wall and fucking kill you. I'm more like I'll slide or dive or something like that, but I'm not jumping on the wall to fight. So yeah, I don't know what this can mean. Like there's only so far you can go with this stuff. And honestly, Black Ops 6 innovation, that movement, that Omni movement or whatever it is, I don't know how you make that better. It was almost perfect.
Absolutely. And I want to go to G Maybe. G Maybe says, what's left for them to do that is still unique, right?
Facts.
So it's kind of like just delivering a great game. I also want to go to our boy Ryur Gaming. He says they're listening to the whiners too much. I agree with this 100%. They're out here spineless, freaking like, bro, you made what you made. You felt confident in it enough. You felt proud of your work to go ahead and put it out there. Like, let that be and keep your head down. Work on what you want to fix. focus on what you're doing next. Like, this is too much. This is feeding right into all that nonsense out there. I don't know. It's a bit much. It's like it's too much. It's too much. He needs to chill. Whoever put this out there needs to chill the fuck out. You still deliver. You have freaking zombies in there. The new zombies version
really
is
good.
freaking dope too.
Yep.
Just chill the fuck out.
Yeah, like calm down.
Yes, if you you want to market the game, put it out there like, oh, look at what we're doing. Try out the game for free. Like, but it devalues what you've done.
Yeah, like try it for yourself. Don't listen to the haters. We'll put the game out there for free. You try, you tell us if we did shit.
And you know
right?
what?
That's different.
Maybe
than
don't
this other
even
shit.
bring in the haters, because the haters are hating for attention and bullshit. There are some people that out there that don't even know that the game is getting hate. So just separate it from that and be like, look at what we're doing. Make it a big thing. Nobody needs to know that you have back pain.
Yeah,
you know what
Battlefield
I mean?
did it.
I just fucking
Battlefield put it up free.
Exactly.
And they didn't come out here and say, man, that didn't. They just were like, God damn, nobody's fucking playing this shit. Free. Let's see if that helps.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing. A bunch of people playing fucking Call of Duty. Like, that's not even a question. There's something that they're missing, or maybe they're seeing that some of the people that normally play Call of Duty went to Battlefield, and they're trying to court the Battlefield people back.
Well, you know
exactly what it is.
Go ahead, Farrell.
No, I was gonna say that's exactly what it is. They got shook by Battlefield. Like Battlefield being next gen only. That's really the only thing they're gonna do. They're gonna make the next Call of Duty next gen only, and kind of bring some of the features that Battlefield was able to implement being next gen only. They're gonna try to do those same things, over the next year or next 2 years, and that's pretty much going to be the major innovation that takes place. But this is a reaction to Battlefield 100%.
So, in my opinion, they got mind fucked by Battlefield the same way Jim Ryan got mind fucked by that ABK deal. You guys are looking stupid right now. Like, it's Call of fucking Duty. Act like it. So first they did the skin situation as soon as people were hyped about Battlefield. Like, man, write it out. Chill the fuck out. Or talk to your fucking pillow. Write shit down and then delete it. Like, chill the fuck out. You're making the situation worse. You're showing your lack of confidence, and that's not good. You have players playing the game. Cater to that and fix what you think yourself needs fixing. But coming out here to try to say some shit that is going to get the attention of whoever went to go play Battlefield, it's like, take care of the one you're with. Stop chasing the one you don't have. So it's just ridiculous. What's going to happen is during your chase, you're going to lose the one you have. Look at CMoney right now. Since then, he hasn't spent a fucking dime on skins for Call of Duty. Why? Because they said that the skins were going to carry over. And then because of what happened with Battlefield, they said, no more skins. We're not bringing this freaking so-called goofy ass shit over here. Okay, guess what? Now the one you did have spending stupid money on your skins, it's no longer spending that money. And I believe he's not the only one. So take care of who you're freaking catering to. Stick to what you're doing. Because if we learn anything from fucking PlayStation, is that while they were busy out there chasing fucking trends, they destroyed everything they had built. And I'm seeing the same freaking type of energy. Get your shit together. Stop fucking chasing after whoever you lost to Battlefield or whoever didn't show up, and start throwing a fucking party for the people that are there. They want fucking skins? Give them skins. They want something fixed? You fix and you work on that shit. Take some fucking pride on what you did. You're looking weak as fuck right now. That's wild. Embarrassing.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
No.
In any way, shape, or form. Like this is like some crazy shit to be putting out here.
Yeah.
So like the game is fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Like, as cool as it is that Black Ops 6 had a phenomenal single player experience, right? No one was expecting that shit. The fact that this one has one that people don't care about too much, let's be fucking real. People show up for the multiplayer, and the multiplayer is fucking fire. The maps are fire. The zombies is fire. Everything is fucking sick. Why are you coming out here because of these fucking bitches who don't want to fucking play it? They want to go play that fucking other thing for a while. Let them go play that shit. Do the free. Don't get me wrong. Entice them back with the free week.
Of course.
No problem.
It's business.
But talk about how amazing it is or whatever it is and get them fucking back. Not like,
can't wait for you guys to get your hands on this so much that you're going to get to try it for free. Like, yo, come on, man. This is how you do it. You don't show up over here freaking whining and crying. It's crazy. This is crazy.
Like, it ain't sexy.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's not how you're selling yourself. That's not how you're getting these players back in the bed, my dude. Like,
absolutely
you basically
not.
said, like, hey, listen, we know what you want, but we didn't give it to you. Come play next week. What?
I promise we know what you want.
That?
We're gonna over-deliver. It just sounds fucking
next
childish.
Week? You're over-delivering?
Childish.
Like, when the fuck is this happening?
We're not gonna rest. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's some bullshit. You're feeding them some bullshit. For what? You're that desperate? Come on, man. Like, you have to carry yourself in a certain way when you're a certain fucking person. You can't be out here embarrassing yourself like this. It makes the people that are still with you, shit puts you off. Puts you off. This is the problem. You want the people that are still there to still support you. And when I hear this shit, I can't trust you. You know why I can't trust you? Because what you're delivering that I'm enjoying, if these bitches, whining ass motherfuckers decide to try to fucking cause chaos and create waves, you're gonna fucking buck. You're weak as shit. You're gonna melt the fuck down. And then what? And then what? What else are you gonna take away from us, the people that are there or supporting you? What else are you going to take away because these weak ass bitches are crying? No. That's crazy. You give them the power. You're going to lose everything.
Facts. Before we continue, let's get our motherfucking homie Spartan661 in the building with this $10, which I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Says, I had to get the Snow Bunny version of the Xbox ROG Ally for my vacation to LA because the other one wasn't available before my flight. I'm impressed with it, and it kept me entertained there and back.
Woo!
Listen, though,
nice.
The white one might not be as powerful as the black one, but it doesn't mean that it's not still a capable piece of hardware, right? It's still a great piece of kit, and it's I'm glad you enjoying it, man. It's definitely a W. Options are always good, man. Thank you again, bro, for the support.
Thank you.
You got the homie Gil. I believe this is Gil Han or Gil Zahn. I know that the name's not there anymore, but with that God damn it, is Czar 15, right? But that's so $2, which I appreciate you, homie. Says Battlefield is a much better game than Black Ops 7. I mean, that is, a lot of people are digging it, right? A lot of people are digging it. I think it's just very two different demographics, and that's why I don't understand all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because like the people who love Battlefield are gonna love Battlefield. The people who love Call of Duty are gonna love Call of Duty. If Battlefield lost players to Call of Duty because they released shit Battlefields and then they finally release a good one, then they're gonna go back, right? They're gonna go back. That's just the reality of it. You're not gonna hoard them forever.
Yeah.
But like I played, Battlefield. I have it on EA Pro Play, whatever the fuck it's called. And it's not my like. I prefer Call of Duty. That doesn't mean I don't think it's a good game. I just prefer Call of Duty, but that's because I'm just more Call of Duty than I am Battlefield. I used to like Battlefield a lot more. It's just not my jam so much anymore.
But if they're this shook because Battlefield's getting some more traction, because look at them, they kept going and going, right? Battlefield's still going. Now they got more attention, and it's like, man, you have to still be able to keep your position even when your competition has done well. They're not at your level.
Yeah. Agreed.
Don't help them get there.
Agreed. We do have the homie Mac 22TH54 in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother.
Go.
Says on point after dark tonight. Listen, you know how we do. And we do have the brother, motherfucking Spartan 661 back with another 10 on point for gamer memberships being gifted, man. Thank you so much, my brother. Shout out to our boy Spartan 661, man. Appreciate you, my dude. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank y'all so much. But of course, our boy Spartan 661, man. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much for that support. And y'all know what to do in chat right now. If you're a member, go ahead and find that FB emoji and give it to your boy Spartan 661. Let him know you appreciate him. All right, let him know. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and update this banner right quick. Make sure you get your proper do here. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, sir. Boom. Beautiful. All right. Let's finish reading the rest of this. It says, to be clear, the future of Call of Duty is very strong, and we believe our best days are ahead of us, given the depth and talent of our development teams. We have been building the next era of Call of Duty, and it will deliver precisely on what you want, along with some surprises that push the franchise and the genre forward. We look forward to welcoming you in, listening to you, and moving forward together. Not gonna lie, this was pretty weak sauce.
Yeah.
Pretty weak sauce.
You know what's crazy? Even for Marathon, they didn't come out this desperate.
Oh,
after it was found out that they stole art and music. Even they kind of held it together a little more composed than this mess over here. This is crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. I see Southern Redneck. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says, they are losing money. Black Ops 7 should it be live? Maybe he's talking about the single player. I agree. I think the single player should be single player. I don't know what's this obsession. Like, you're not gonna get multiplayer people to come play Call of Duty like single player, like the story.
Yeah.
They don't want it. They want to play multiplayer. That's what they're there for. That's what they signed up for. Only the single player people want the campaign, and you took it away from them by focusing it on multiplayer, right?
That's what's crazy. And then it's at first I gotta go to E-Ranks, who says, just wait, baby. I'm gonna rock your world. Sincerely, Activision.
Don't worry about my performance last night. Tonight is going down. All right. Tonight is going down.
This is crazy. New low for sure. See, but I would say, like, if people are enjoying it, what does that mean though? Like, this is why you should have this thought to yourself and with your group and figure out how you're planning to move forward. But you're kind of like just discrediting everything you made. You're discrediting the people that are enjoying the campaign, right? So what are you planning to do next, right? You're taking a new route. So whoever did show up for it, they don't mean anything. Like, you're sending these messages that maybe they don't even know they're sending out there. I'm a person, I read between the lines, and I'm not happy with this.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of get the perception, like I said, that it is a big reaction to Battlefield, and I do think it's a bit of an overreaction because they did lose customers to Battlefield and they did lose customers to Arc Raiders. Like those are two really big games that all released around the same time as Black Ops 7. But eventually, those gamers most likely are going to come back to their comfort game, which is Call of Duty. Like
not with this crying, not with this bullshit. Pharaoh, I get that. It's competition, though.
Yeah,
it's competition. So what you do is you show up.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's very much a overreaction statement. I think they panicked because Black Ops 6 did so amazing last year for them. I think they expected to have the same level of success or better. It's apparent that they didn't have that by this message, and they're trying.
Told us.
And maybe it's because of the external pressure of, maybe Microsoft is putting a little bit more pressure on them than what they had previously. That's making them make a statement like this. I'm not sure, because we've never seen this type of Call of Duty statement previously when they've had down, quote unquote, down years with Call of Duty. So maybe it is a little bit of that external Microsoft pressure that they're now getting, that they feel like they have to always meet or exceed what they've previously done.
I mean, I think they're always going to be looking for that, right? I think they're always going to be looking for that, and I think the problem they have is, at the end of the day, Xbox came out and told us, like Matt Booty told us, like the expectations, right? Like they have smaller games that are not expected to do crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they're just there to, keep the artistry alive, to put games in Game Pass, to keep the customers entertained, right? There's these games, but they have certain games that they're fucking banking on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep. That are not to be fucked with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like these games have to deliver.
Yep.
And again, we very well might see that it turned out that Call of Duty is still the best-selling game, or whatever the case is, right? That might very well happen, but that doesn't mean that they're okay with it being less. Just like I told, nothing changes for anyone. Just like we talked about PlayStation. Like when you go ahead and you look at PlayStation and they're like, all right, I'm releasing this first-party game, and I look back and be like, damn, it's doing worse than the last one, right? The trajectory is not great for them, so they're not looking to invest more. Now, obviously, for Call of Duty, there's way more, dollars involved, and the fan base is way bigger, so they can go ahead and be like, all right, this one was a dip, let's push harder next time and do that. But Xbox doesn't want to see that dip, right? Microsoft doesn't want to see that dip. They want that shit to go up.
Yeah, they got scooped up with a certain expectation. So you have to, even meeting that expectation, it's like, okay, you want to go above. But I just don't think that coming out like this is the way to go ahead. And this is like behind closed doors conversations of what you're going to do to go ahead and maybe sell the game more, to go ahead and see if you can do something different next time where you missed. But like you can't put yourself out here like this. And that's the problem. Yes, I understand there's a certain expectation of what should be brought in. You brought up a great point. It's like how the ponies run around saying that their games sold well enough, but their studios are not thinking that. Hiroki's not thinking that, right? And again, it's obviously, even though Call of Duty is still selling a lot, it's not what they were expecting. So that's still a loss, right? But you have to figure that out behind closed doors. You have to figure out how you're going to go ahead and figure out how to recoup money with this one and how you're going to move forward. We shouldn't know all this shit. Reassuring players that already left to Battlefield that you fucked up on this one, but you know what they want, is not going to make them come and buy the game. You understand that, right? So if that's not going to do it, you got to lure them in a different way. This is not the way.
100%. 100%. Yeah, I'm excited for whatever they're doing next. Maybe they just have been kind of like held back by previous generations, right? Maybe going forward, now that they're not going to be held back anymore, now it's going to be something that's, a big deal, and regain when it goes into the next ones and shit, which is cool. But again, like we've already said this, like Black Ops 7 is dope. You know what I'm saying? Like Black Ops 7 is fire. So the fact that they're trying to treat it like it's not is wild. Like that's what I read when I saw this. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I read when I was looking through this. That's what I felt when I was going through there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, I don't know. It's a weak ass move, is what I would say. It's a weak ass move.
It is 100%. Trey Bone says that they got shook by all the people that want COD to die, spamming them. COD is dead. COD is dead. So they got nervous and lost faith. Behind closed doors, they can get nervous and lose faith. We shouldn't see that. But I listen. There is this. Bless you. Did Farrell sneeze? That was a sneeze, right?
I think Farrell sneezed.
There is this cancel culture bullshit that they these people love to do. Like, it's not enough to not like something and move on. They need to see it like dead. And I don't understand, because you're giving it more energy than if you went and spent hours playing the game, to go ahead and create accounts and spam and all this bullshit. How much energy are you giving to something that supposedly you do not care about? It's so poisonous. It's crazy. The fact that there are so many people out there like that is disgusting. So I get the nerves about what this cancel culture can try to do. But again, you should not let them know that they're getting to you. And you should not come out here with this lack of confidence for the players that are supporting you.
Agreed. 100%. All right. So let's anything else on this, by the way?
No.
Let's
hope no other, that we don't have this situation happening too often, right? And I'm not talking about, let's hope no one else follows on this path.
On his baby bullshit?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, let's hope so. All right. Let me go ahead and I'm going to take my next chapter, and this is the last thing that we're going to talk about, but kind of have to talk about it because it's crazy. And babe, I showed you this fucking thing.
Okay.
And was like, what the fuck? And then we said, nah, that's kind of stupid. Well, apparently we're the only fucking ones who thought it was fucking stupid. Let me go ahead and grab it. So here for Black Friday, okay. Coming out of nowhere, both Xbox and PlayStation, in different circumstances, were outsold by that little fucking box. Do you remember I showed you that little box?
Don't remember.
Yes, I showed you the little box.
Show me
more. And it's a motion. It has just a camera.
Okay.
And you just use your body. It's basically a Kinect ripoff. Okay.
Yes.
You just use your body, and it's just all motion games.
I have to say, I don't think I've seen that.
Yes, I showed it to you, but we looked at it and we were like, it's a nothing burger. It was on the flyers. We saw them everywhere. And I showed you, and I was like, oh, it's just like a fucking, you just play on the camera, and it's like, who the fuck wants to do that? Well, a lot of people. Okay. Let me read.
So okay, yeah, explain.
It has
to
like
us.
Bluey, it has Peppa Pig, it has a whole bunch of different. It's all kid shit. Look, fucking Elmo.
Okay.
Basketball. It's all fucking. That's Fruit Ninja.
That's dope.
It's all camera. I kind of think we should get it.
Pretty
To be
cool.
honest with you, I think the kids will have fun.
Yeah. It's fun for the kids. How much is it?
It's like $250. But no, it's $399 now. I think. I think that was only during Black Friday.
Because they sold so many.
Yeah, they probably fucking boosted it up. But let me read this and then we'll chat about it. But Circana's most recent release of hardware sales in the United States just revealed a tantalizing tidbit about an unknown piece of hardware that's making waves this holiday season. In a post on social media by Circana's Matt Piscatella, it was revealed that the next Playground interactive gaming system outsold the PlayStation 5 during the week ending November 22nd, 2025. The next Playground came in just behind pole position held by the Nintendo Switch 2 Mario Kart World Bundle, this year's hottest Christmas gift. What is next Playground? Matt Piscatella's telling post on social media revealed that the next Playground interactive gaming system beat the PlayStation Slim Digital in sales in the United States midway through November, prompting many to ask what the device even is, right? So we see it there. The next Playground has been around since 2023, but it's gathering steam now ahead of this year's holiday season. It's part of a new lineup of interactive games, interactive game consoles designed for families and young gamers, allowing them to turn their televisions into engaging experiences without the need for controllers. You know, fucking Microsoft is looking at this shit and looking at their stack of Kinects like, you motherfuckers. Dude, they could have just sold the Kinect separately by itself without the console. It's like the Kinect, iToy, or PlayStation camera, but you don't need a console to make it work, as it is the console. It's an AI-powered device that sits next to your television, offering a range of games like Fruit Ninja, Bluey Bust a Move, NHL. Bluey Bust a Move. Yo, the kids will go fucking wild.
For sure. The little ones?
Yep.
For sure.
Barbie Dance Party. Oh shit. All of which encourage young players to get up and get moving and enjoy video games more interactively.
That's pretty genius.
It also has a bolt-on subscription that users can opt into to secure more games. The next Playground costs $249, which makes a considerably cheaper option compared to Nintendo Switch 2 or the PlayStation 5 digital. Circana's Matt Piscatella followed up his simple sales report with a comment that says motion control is back. And then says, are you investing? Now, this one focused on PlayStation getting beat.
Yeah. What's this called?
But it's called the Next Playground, NEX Playground. But that was for that week. Then they did the whole Black Friday in total. And then that's where the other side of it comes in. So PlayStation 5 was the best-selling console during Black Friday week in the US, accounting for 47% of hardware sales. Nintendo Switch 2 ranked second, 24%, with the next Playground coming in third, 14%. To be fair, that probably just means that everybody who was getting the next Playground already got it that week. But it still came in number 3, and Xbox was at number 4. So it did beat it, right? So let me see if I'm going to click on the link for Amazon right now. Console only. It's sold out on Amazon. See all buying options.
Okay.
New. New 250. New 250. Add to cart. Ships from Amazon, sold by Next Playground. Are we getting it?
I think so. I mean, E-Rank said he got it for $200. It's cold as fuck where I'm at. Hoping it burns energy during the winter months.
That's wild.
For sure, bro.
There is a Play Pass as well.
I'm wondering if so. Powerball says there's a subscription.
Yeah, you can have a subscription. I don't know.
3 months or a year subscription, he says.
It's 12 months for $89.
Oh, that's not
So
bad.
$89 a year, which is basically less than $8 a month.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a subscription though. It's like $7 something a month that you're paying.
That's the thing. Without the subscription, if you don't keep paying, then what's the box?
Yeah, it probably has a minimal amount of games, but also 3 months is $49. So it's a substantial discount if you do
for
the
sure.
year.
Yeah, no brainer.
I feel like for us that shit will be dope. Like I feel like the kids will love it. But that's the facts. That's what's going on. So the next beats it beat the PlayStation the week before Black Friday, and then the week of Black Friday it got third place. PlayStation and Nintendo beat it. But remember, I think there's some key things to understand here that I think people are running with this.
Well,
and not
that's exciting right now, right? So you bring in something fresh, you bring in something that's more affordable to give your kids, right?
Well,
and like E-Rank said, a way to keep them, enjoying the fun and kind of moving around, even though it's winter time. We gotta watch a video. Let's
watch the video. All right, hold on. Let me share this. Here's the video. Let's see what it is.
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that. Hey, talking to you, Claire.
That would be nice.
Drum roll, please. Meet next playground.
But how does it work?
Here, take this and just plug it in. You play by, well, moving.
Whoa.
Yo,
what else you got?
New games every month. One subscription unlocks everything.
Ninja Turtles?
We got jungle adventures, basketball, fitness, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
We're always adding new games, so your family's always moving. Well, I mean, until bedtime, of course.
One more hour.
Okay, it has to cover. Okay,
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that.
It's kind of fire. So this is the thing. So
You have only next.
that's a review. We're not going to watch all these people talk shit, but everybody likes it. We get it. 5 stars. Sure. Okay. Let's go back over here. Now there's a couple things that need to be discussed here. Okay. To make this, understand the situation. Number one, Xbox decided not to partake in Black Friday.
Except for that surprise handheld $100.
Only the handheld. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
They did not discount the Xbox.
They did not.
Okay. They did not partake. They said, nah, we're good. Okay. Now
good for them. We said it. They're not trying to keep losing money.
Yeah. So they're fine with it, right? They want, look, every PlayStation that was sold is another person who's going to buy Forza. Okay. So that's just what it is. Okay. So Xbox didn't partake. So Black Friday didn't mean shit with Xbox and their numbers because they weren't going to go ahead and do that. People go on Black Friday to buy discounts.
Yep.
Right. Or some shit they never heard of, like this thing. Right. But not to go buy the same shit they could have bought 3 months before at the identical price. Yeah. Right. So the idea, if anybody's out there trying to brag about Black Friday, bro, they didn't show up to the party. Okay. You can't talk about how bad they were dancing at the party if they weren't there. You know what I'm saying?
I get it 100%.
Like,
they weren't partaking.
They weren't partaking.
Did not participate.
They weren't partaking. They said, yeah, motherfuckers, go ahead and go crazy discounting y'all shit. We're not gonna do it. Done. Okay. So Xbox took themselves out the game before there was even any type of chance to see. Yeah. And the fact that they were still number 4 versus any other, I guess there's no other consoles. Maybe the Switch 1, I don't know, some other shit. Something else could have done it. I guess the Pro didn't chart.
Oh. So
I guess the Xbox beat the Pro. I guess more people think the Series X is more pro than the PlayStation 5 Pro. You know what I'm saying? But still, that is the reality of what it is, right? So The idea of, it's fourth place, it don't matter. The fact that they're even at fourth place, the fact that they even had sales during that Black Friday week in a substantial way, is literally like it was a freebie. They didn't discount shit. They made more money.
There was nothing to buy from them on sale on the day where you go get sales.
Nope. The only thing you could have bought is the handheld at $100 less. That was a good deal.
You know what I know was on sale? I saw a tweet. They had at the PlayStation Store a Concord t-shirt for $1.
Wasn't one of them free?
Yeah. The Last of Us.
The Last of Us t-shirt
was free.
Yeah,
you just had to pay for the shipping.
That's a good time. But yeah, so as far as these numbers are concerned, like the Xbox did not partake, so it doesn't matter. These numbers don't really mean shit. Xbox wasn't partaking in this, Black Friday event. Now, next playground. I have seen some people talking about it. And honestly, you kind of have to call a spade and see what it is. We cannot act like we haven't seen this happen before, right? It's the Nintendo Wii.
Yeah.
Right? The Wii was something that was marketed towards the casual kids, motion controls, obviously with the Wii stick at the time, but like we've already seen this play out, and it was super cheap and super popular and had Nintendo branding. Now this doesn't have any branding, but it had brand name games. Mm-hmm. You see Bluey, you see Peppa, you see Ninja Turtles, you see Kung Fu Panda, you see fucking Elmo or whatever the Sesame Street shit.
that is also interactive. You're moving around, you're hanging out with your kids. Like it sells itself.
Yeah, and it's half price of the cheapest console out there. And the consoles are playing games that your kids don't even want to fucking play. And let's be clear, that includes Nintendo.
Yep.
It's called spade. Kids, they don't give a fuck about Nintendo like that. Those sales are still coming from grown-ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are not kids' choice. Those are parents who are buying that shit. So this box is half the price. It's obviously overpriced, right? That shit should not cost that much money. But it's it's a seller's market in that price range because there's no competition. So they went ahead, they have the games, they have the tech, they're marketing it. You don't need a controller, anybody can play.
They're locking you into a subscription.
You're getting a subscription. Games are going to be coming to you every month or whatever the fuck. Like, that is not a bad fuck, and the price is not crazy. Like, seriously, I think we got to get that.
Yeah.
I like it. I think the kids will like it for Christmas. But either way, you're talking a much lower price, and you're talking a demographic that been ignored, right? People thought they were maxed, they were tapped out with the Wii, but it's like, motherfucker, the Wii was how long ago? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Wii was back in 2013. It ended when the Wii U came out in 2014, right?
Yes. And the thing is, though,
over 10 years, man.
Yes, and things come back.
Yeah.
Have you seen the handhelds?
Bro,
so you gotta keep things, like, you gotta kind of go back to the history and figure out what you want to bring back and how you can market it.
Bro, Xbox should be looking at this. Go ahead.
Absolutely, because they had the freaking
They have the Connect. Just release Connect this by itself.
Because it had just a different version of games, right?
Yep.
You can play all of it, more grown-up games, and the fun was freaking absolutely awesome. I love the Connect. You love the Connect. It was freaking dope.
It was.
Again, it was more of a grown marketing for it, and this it's family fun, right? It's a perfect way, and it's cheaper. It's a perfect way to go ahead and get your kids excited. Imagine getting this as a gift as a kid. You will be fucking pumped.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is awesome.
This is also the perfect time because talk all the time about how the kids are growing up with the phones and the tablets, and instead of a controller, obviously they just want to touch everything, touch screen for everything, and they don't even need to touch a screen for this. And the game is reacting to their movement. this is next level. And it's crazy because I see the game adaptation saying Connect 2 remastered. Honestly, that's exactly
Dude,
what they should be
they should release that
They
shit
need-
without a console.
Yep.
It should just be it's the opposite. People were begging people to like just sell us the console without the Connect. Now this shows you with the tech, make a cute little Xbox.
That's the thing.
And fucking
they need
put the
to
camera
make
in
it
there.
more commercial looking though. You see how simple this is? You don't want people to feel like the Connect was beautiful, right? Very sharp, slick. So you don't want that. You can make a version like that if you want to, but that's not what you want to market. You want to get the younger audience on this one. You can sell a grown version of it, but you need to get the younger generation on board with this. This is going to be crazy. And if they get these kids hooked on this and evolve it into something else, I mean, that's a big deal.
I agree 100%. 100%. I think it's a missed opportunity. Absolutely. I think it's a missed opportunity if they don't look at this and say, oh shit, that's a pretty cool idea. It doesn't have to go crazy.
No.
But I think it's smart. I think it's smart to look at it and expand your reach, right?
And it's not like they haven't done it before. This is something that they've done.
Just revisit it.
Yep.
So now back to the Xbox itself and why this is not really that big of a deal. And I've seen it in the chat just to where is it? I saw it and I want to grab it because there you go.
So
Vinci.
Okay.
Vinci. Yep. Vinci in the building. The perfect statement, right? And this is where this mentality that they like all these ponies are out there who are talking about this, bigging it up. Oh my God, I can't believe Xbox didn't beat blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Okay. This is the reality of what it is. Vinci says it perfectly. Xbox does not need to sell consoles in order to sell their games. PlayStation does.
Yes.
PlayStation does. Like I said, every single PlayStation that was sold, that's another copy of Forza that's getting out there. That's another copy of Indiana Jones. That's another copy of Hellblade. That's another copy of Sea of Thieves. Grounded, right? These are all more copies of Xbox games being sold because we know that on PlayStation they prefer to play Xbox games.
I get that 100%. But it's crazy that this is what these gallopers think about. I think that since their games are not selling, right? And all they had left were the console sales, they should be concerned about the fact that it outsold PlayStation, right? Because if your last narrative is being poked on, I think you have a problem. So I don't know if they're doing a misdirection. Look over here so you don't notice what's happening on our last fucking leg. But you should be worried because that matters to them a lot. Hold on. I'll be right back. I have to step aside.
Yep. No, that's fine. But I agree. I just think at the end of the day, when you look at it, there's no confusion here. All the shit that they're crying about. Remember, Microsoft has already decided that this is not the importance for them, right? It's not the thing that they 100% need or have to do. They are 100% happy having their games sold everywhere. And again, there were, let's be clear, and this is what people try to act like it doesn't matter. People still bought Xboxes, right? So more people still got introduced into the ecosystem. More people still are going to be getting into the Game Pass, subscriptions, right? That's still going to be happening because they're still selling the console. They're still, able to reach people, right? They're still able to reach people directly. But at the end of the day, the profit comes from the games being sold, right?
Sure.
The profit comes from the games being sold. And at the end of the day, Xbox has more places to sell their games. This is just the reality of what it is. And we already saw how popular Xbox games are over there. I mean, just just kind of is what it is. What are your thoughts, Farrell, on this whole thing with the next playground and everything that's happening?
I mean, I think it's cool to see like the motion games thing make a comeback. Always loved Wii Sports. And then what was another? I loved the Dragon Ball Z fighting games when they had the motion controls on the Wii. Those were pretty fun. So I mean, I like to see it come back. As far as it cutting into, traditional gaming's market share, that's kind of like a wait and see thing. I mean, if they continue this momentum, then yeah, they're gonna be really. It's like where does Steam fit in more than anything? Because is there room for 5 if this device really picks up? I'm not sure about that. So,
I mean, I don't know if this device is gonna stay.
Yeah, so I'm
in
saying
the conversation. I think this is like a Black Friday scenario.
Yeah, I think this is just kind of a fad thing. But I mean, if this is what kids end up really liking, then I mean it's gonna have some staying power. And this is what kids like. The biggest threat is Switch. If this is what kids like, I mean, you talking about $500 versus $250. I'd rather give my kid the $250 thing. So I think that's where it's the biggest threat to. Like, I don't think this device is a threat to PlayStation or Xbox, just because it's a different type of gaming, like catered towards a different type of market. But Switch is directly catered towards children for the most part. That's at least towards the Western audience. That's what they kind of aim it towards. So that would be interesting to see. But yeah, and as far as Xbox doing it, I think Xbox would be smart to put the Kinect back out. If they could get it anywhere under $100, $50 to $100 for a motion control camera, that would be cool. And then on top of that, that opens your store up to a whole bunch of new other games that you can sell now. Like you can sell Fruit Ninja now and make that easy money off of those type of motion games. So yeah, and then there's a lot of old 360 and Xbox Kinect games that kind of went on the back burner. You can't really, purchase and play them anymore. So to bring those back, that would be big for them too. So if it makes sense, bring the camera back. But I think it does have to be under $100, especially with this NEX device doing it for, $250 for the whole console. So I think it'd have to be under $100 if they do it. But I mean,
what do you mean $100 for what?
The camera. If they're going to release a new camera.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna. I don't. Okay, I don't know if releasing a camera. I mean, I guess you could do 2 versions. I think you need something that's by itself. I think you need something that'll be like, here's a similar device where you have everything in one space.
Oh yeah, they could do that, but they also need to release a camera for their current console if they do it too. Like you can't have your main console unable to play those games.
Yeah, I mean that might be a little convoluted. It might be difficult. Either
way,
I think it sucks that this other company kind of
simple. And just like they're going ahead and making more expensive consoles to reach, to go ahead for the people that want that type of experience. This is a different type of experience. It doesn't need to all be mixed together. It wouldn't be copying because they've already had the Kinect. They can literally they could make 2 versions of it. What I will say is this, PlayStation with their situation about the boxes and it being like their last leg and the last thing they have going for them should be concerned that they got beat by this little box, right? Nintendo, which you have brought up, see how the games are being bought by these older players and are not capturing that young generation, should be concerned about something like this. Xbox should look at this and say, something hot, something new in the market. Let me do it too, right? It's not like I haven't done a version of this before. So this is the thing. this was something that I think you read 2023 or 2021.
It says it came out in 2023.
That's what it says.
But I've never seen it before.
I've never seen it before. It took up until now for
Let me see.
For it to mean anything to us, right? The word is being spread. This could end up being a nothing burger, and it's something that kind of dies out. But it is a cool idea. And as long as they don't drop the ball themselves, because right now they have attention, as long as they don't drop the ball, this can ramp up. You understand?
Yeah,
and
December 2023.
Exactly. So if it's been out for 2 years and now it's when it's kind of like making a mark, that means that the audience is ready for that, right? And
this is what happened they started expanding out. They started getting more licenses.
Okay.
So that's what happened.
That's what got it
in the middle.
Okay,
April,
so
April
exactly
2024.
what you said. Peppa Pig, Bluey.
Yeah.
You see that kids want to play it. So the concern is the licensing, right? They didn't have these things before. They have them right now. You're investing on the box. You're paying for a year. If they fail to continue to deliver, I mean, it's a situation, right? They're bringing it up right there, like the Ouya.
Yeah, look, they reviewed, like Polygon reviewed the console in August. So like it's been around. It says a new Wii replacement saved my family's rain days. The next playground fills a void with kid-friendly games. So it's been around. It's just Black Friday. There's so many eyes that are on this stuff. And you think about it. You put an advertisement out and it shows you a PlayStation $600 fucking dollars, a Wii. I'm sorry, a Switch $500, and then this little box with Bluey and this is blah 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 $250 or $200.
But this is to show you, for those that say that Nintendo can do whatever they want, they kind of left that space of the $299, $399, right? And it just takes something with a little bit of excitement and what's the word I'm looking for? Traction to get the attention and fill in that spot.
100%.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's the next fad, and the reason I say I don't know is it could be the new Fire tablet. This could be
which is huge.
Yeah, and Fire tablets are cheap, about the same price as this device. So it could be the new Fire tablet for all we know for these kids.
I mean, I'm dead ass. I really think that the kids we'll have fucking crazy fun.
You know, it's funny because they talk so much about this industry, and this is not the only thing I've seen with gaming. Today I saw, and I remember because G maybe brought up TikTok, they have a gaming table. This is the first time I've seen it, and it's like a TV as a table.
Oh yeah. That's been around for a long time.
Yeah, but
they're probably cheaper now.
They're pumping. It's $1,000, I think.
Oh, that's not cheaper. That's not cheaper.
So it's like they take. I mean, you make anything pop over there.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely different ways. Like we talked about Netflix getting in the game, right? Like gaming is gonna continue to grow, right? Gaming is huge. I think it's the hardcore gaming that's not huge in comparison, right? Our gaming is not huge in comparison, but like all this casual shit that's been fucking huge, right? And all this is doing is, remember when the Wii came out,
things sell.
When the Wii came out,
yeah,
I don't, if I'm not mistaken, mobile gaming wasn't what it is now.
No, it wasn't.
You know what I'm saying? Like there was a few things that were popping back then, but it was only, we came out in what, 2000 and I don't even fucking know. 2011, maybe? Some shit.
The Wii?
Yeah, the Wii.
Let me check.
I don't remember, but either way, like the phones came out the same year our son was born. The iPhone came out.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like that's 2007 when the first iPhone came out. So
2006, the Wii.
The Wii came out in 2006?
Yeah.
There's no way.
The Wii, it says the Nintendo Wii was released in November 2006.
Holy shit. So it came out before mobile gaming was a thing.
Yeah.
So it hit a demographic that was not catered to at all. And now you have all this shit that's so easily available to them. And then now it's like, well, this thing is fucking cheap and it does what you want to do, what they do on their phones with their fucking fingers. Now they're just doing with their hands.
Yep.
Yeah. And now parents can get involved. They don't have to learn controls or anything like that. I just got to move.
Yep. Nobody has to teach anybody anything. It's just like fucking instincts, swing. That's why Connect was so amazing, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine where they would be now if they kept Connect. They might have had Connect in such a small box at this point.
Yeah, it'd been a lot
For
smaller.
sure.
And been hella like accurate and crazy good. But again, it's fucking world. Like the problem they had is they felt like and it made sense. They wanted to bundle it because they wanted developers to be like, okay, we can make games for this because we know every Xbox has the Connect.
Yeah.
Trey Bowling says, I love to Connect bowling. So did I. So did fucking I. But it's like, it should have just stood the same way. It should have just stood an accessory. Sell the accessory, cheap. People get it, great. People don't.
Look how many accessories. Look at the fucking the Switch 2. Holy crap! The camera, the this, the that. Like,
I don't think nobody bought that camera though.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think anybody bought that camera.
It's just accessories are now a thing, right? You go, you scoop it up, and then you figure out what you want to add to
And
it.
cheap cameras can do a lot more with AI now.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like you don't need, like as much as Connect was crazy, you really don't need all that tech anymore to do most of the shit that's out there. So it's wild, but look, it kind of is what it is, right? This thing came out, it slapped up PlayStation and Xbox different weeks.
I love that it comes with like, it's not an on or off. It literally comes with the little cap to close the camera so that it feels more of a privacy thing, right? Like we're done, shut it off. That's really cool. They really are marketing it right.
Yeah, they thought about it the right way. Oh my God, Dance Central, Rayuar says, hell yeah, bro. Dance Central was the shit.
Yes.
It was so dope. Oh my God. Well, yeah, I think that was that was wild. I do think that it was I do think that this is it's like just the right product at the right time with the right marketing, right? The fact that all the other consoles are so expensive now, just seeing it on the flyer, if you get the paper flyer or seeing it on the ad on the email and just seeing it next to everything, this is a no-brainer, man. Your kids see it, they want to play, you buy it.
That's the thing. Like if it's picking up now, if they continue with the licensing and have even more going on by next holidays, like it could be a big deal.
Yeah.
100%.
Like don't leave it to a bigger dog to come and fill in that space.
Yeah.
Agreed.
This could be one of those things where Google may be like, you know what, I couldn't invest on this, but I'll invest on that.
And if they get it down to $200, oof, you know,
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, E-Ranks found it for $200. I don't know if it was on Black Friday.
I think it was on sale for $200 in the past, and maybe it just kind of.
Yeah, but I'm saying they can get that to like the regular price of $200. If that can be like the standard price, then yeah, they really got something there.
That's the thing. There's a different ring to it once you cross that and you're closer to the 300, right? At 250, I'm hearing 300.
Yeah.
Then you got to get
sure.
a 1-year membership or whatever the heck subscription.
Yeah, which is $89.
Exactly. So you're looking at another 100. But the cool thing again is you don't need any controllers or anything like that. It feel like a good get if you got it on a good sale.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. All right. Listen, we were gonna wrap it up, but one more thing. It's not, yes, but it's just a video. And I just found it funny. I mentioned it earlier, but I do want to show it because This is the only time it's going to mean anything to me. All right. Ready? By the way, that was beautiful. That what? What? All right. PlayStation. They have a thing that they do where in the beginning of the year, they basically say, hey, these are the games coming in this year or at the end of the year now. Right. So what's coming in 2026 for PlayStation?
Oh my God. Do we have enough time?
So listen, this year is going to be an up year for them. Not that the games are big or amazing, but they are going to have 3 games this year. They're going to have Wolverine. They're going to have Saros. And they're going to have that fighting game that they literally built with Marvel.
4 games. Marathon.
Oh my God. Well, let me tell you a secret. It's not in this video. Okay.
Oh.
So
well,
that's the funny thing. And then there's something else that is in the video that shows you what they actually think is worth marketing the PlayStation with.
Oh my gosh. All right.
So let's go ahead and let's watch this video. Here it goes. Ooh.
Say what? What?
Got Wolverine. Same trailer they've already showed. Nothing new. Resident Evil's coming everywhere. That's going to be amazing. Fucking Halo campaign evolved. Look at they marketing Xbox games out in the street. Look forward to this on our PlayStation. Saros is the same. The Marvel token that obviously looked pretty cool. Obviously James Bond. Neo 3. I don't know if that's a exclusive game or if that's
it's everywhere.
Coming everywhere. Dune Awakening, that's definitely going everywhere. Onimusha going everywhere, that's just fire. Crimson Desert going everywhere, that's amazing. Blood of the Dawn Walker, another game going everywhere. Armada, another game going everywhere. Lego Batman looks fire. I don't even know what this is.
That's a 7 Deadly Sins, looks like.
Ranked of 80-20. That's when we played it during some of these. Fire.
All right.
Great video.
Amazing video.
Great
Good
video.
for them. You
Great
know,
video.
the one thing that they do know how to do is, put a video together. I don't know what they were thinking with remember when they were running around in the streets and it was like, wow, you guys can't even do this anymore. What was it? What was the song? Oh my gosh, it was so ridiculous. Somebody has to remember.
Which one?
I want to play.
It was like something about being.
I feel like
stupid ass thing that.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that was really bad.
Yeah, that was.
But yes, they did not put Marathon in here.
They did not.
Shows you that this ain't shit. Fair Games or whatever the fuck that shit was. Fair Play.
Yeah.
Fair Games. Whatever the hell. That's not coming out this year. And it's probably canceled. But yeah, I mean it's a hype video because there's a lot of dope games coming out this year, and at the very least they had games in here, right? Wolverine, Saros, which that's a nothing burger, but whatever, and that Marvel game. Now, Powerball says that Marvel game's multiplat. I don't know about that. I never heard of that, but that would be crazy.
It is coming to PC. I know that much.
Okay, well then it's coming to our handheld anyway.
Yeah.
But then also Powerball mentions no GTA 6.
Oh,
which the world would try to tell you that PlayStation has the marketing for. Why not play the old trailer?
Right.
I don't know. Sus indeed. But I mean, not bad, right?
Not bad. Of course not.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
2026 is gonna be a good fucking year, man.
Great music, dope games. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Again, a lot of good games that we're looking forward to. Fucking Halo. That's the biggest thing I would say is the fact that they went ahead and put Halo on here. Like we saw, I think the last time on the show, on the PlayStation
right?
show, no, Flight Simulator.
Gotcha.
Remember they did the announcement during their state of play, which we thought was
they were promoting
was the
PlayStation 5 Pro with Forza, right, or something like that.
Yeah, they were promoting Forza.
Yeah,
PlayStation 5 Pro.
Hiroki don't give a fucky anymore.
So now this is their hey on PlayStation. This is look forward to this, and they're like, yeah, Halo's coming, baby. Halo's coming. We're excited. Get excited for Halo. That's a W, man. That's a huge W for Xbox to have Halo out front and center.
Absolutely.
To all those new PlayStation buyers. You know what I'm saying? Free advertisement. That's dope.
This was the whole point, right? Bigger than the platform. Go out there, do what you can do, right? Like show me what you got. This is the thing.
Yep.
Amongst the big dogs on everything, everywhere. They can only promote it so far. And that's the problem with when you have a game that is chained to the platform.
Now, hopefully PlayStation gives us more of a reason to play it next year. Obviously, Wolverine might be the game to play unless we know for a fact that it's coming out
6 months later
on Xbox, or if it's launching right on PC as well. There's a lot of variables there, but I don't know if you guys checked it. But I checked. I had the PlayStation wrap up.
Okay.
And in my PlayStation wrap up, you don't have an account on PlayStation. So when you use it, you play on my account.
Mm-hmm.
So total, I played, or the PlayStation was played for 28 hours total last year or this year, right? But you played Age of Empires, the PlayStation version that they sent to us.
Yes.
For 13 hours. And then we played Hellblade for a couple hours. So we really only played about 14 hours on there. And real. 11 of those hours was me trying to go back to play God of War Ragnarok at some point. And the rest were a couple games that came to PlayStation Plus.
When did you finish Ghost of Tsushima?
2024.
Oh, okay. Last year.
Yeah. But 28 hours.
That's crazy.
So I don't know. And
we had already beat Hellblade.
Wrap up. Yeah, we beat it on Xbox. So we were just trying it out to see, they sent it to us so we could try it out and see if it was any different. But mostly the same, all looked the same. There was nothing crazy. But yeah. So I don't know. I don't think PlayStation is going to fare much better for me. But that Wolverine game is the only game I'm looking forward to playing on PlayStation. Well, I'm looking forward to playing from PlayStation first party. Like I said, if I know that it's going to come out on PC or a little bit after that, then I'll just fucking
write it out.
I'll just wait. There's going to be honestly, even if it's only on PlayStation,
dude,
I'm not going to lie. During that time, I'm going to have so much shit.
What do you think I'm going to say to you? What are you going to stop playing to go play that? That's exactly what I'm going to say to you.
That's facts.
And then you take a moment and you're like, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, it's true.
Because it's true. That's the question to ask yourself. What am I going to stop playing to play this instead? If you're not willing to drop anything, it makes no sense to go buy it.
Here's my I don't know if y'all can see it. Here's my PlayStation wrap up.
Does that say 0 games?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Fucking Pharaoh.
It says you stuck with a few fun faves. 0 games.
Yeah, 0. Nothing. That's wild.
Oh man.
No, Powerball says Saros is Returnal 2.0. That's the only game even worth getting. That's the furthest game for me getting. I'd rather fucking play baby
Burn yourself
steps.
with matches.
I'd rather
that's
play baby steps than play that shit Returnal 2.0. I hated Returnal.
Fucking crazy.
That shit was trash for me. Obviously, I'm not talking about its quality as a game in general. For me, fuck that shit. So 2.0 to that, no thank you. In an even worse looking world, an even blander looking world, nah, I'm good. I'm all right. But yeah, guys, I think we did it.
I would say so.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap her up right here and call it a day. What a show, guys.
What a
Shout out. First of all, shout out to Doodle.
Oh well, thank
for
you.
rocking out with us.
Thank you.
So long.
Not
Been a long day. She's not feeling good, but she said, fuck this. We're gonna rock, and rock we did. Shout out to Pharaoh in the motherfucking building, rocking out with us for this long ass show. Appreciate you, my brother. Why don't you let everybody know where to find you, what you have going on?
Hey, what's up, everybody? You can find me generally on Wednesdays, Vitamin G podcast right here on YouTube. Let me go ahead and get the link for you guys. Oh, there we go. And I also make videos on my personal channel from time to time at Pharaoh Bazaar right here on YouTube as well. There we go. And I'll throw that link in there. Yeah, just come in, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and check us out.
Let's go. Yes.
Well, you guys need to go and do that. Shout out to our boy Pharaoh. Go ahead, subscribe, watch his stuff, support the homie. He's the man. Thank you so much, my brother, again for coming to rock out with us. Of course, we have all of the homies who've been live in the building with us. We appreciate y'all for being here, chilling with us, going and having a good time. It was a fun show.
Thank you guys so much.
Shout out everybody who supported us through super chats. It means a lot to us. Also, everybody who became a member or upgraded their membership or actually went ahead and gifted memberships. Again, we do appreciate that support. It does mean a lot to us. Remember, we will be back Thursday night. Yes. Now, I won't be doing We Doing It Live because the Game Awards is happening at that time. So we will go ahead, stream the Game Awards. So come hang out with us. It's going to be a fun night. We should be having Madman, theoretically, coming on the show so we could chat, because we do have a lot of award stuff that's happening. But yeah, we're probably going to start around 7. I think 7:30 starts the pre-show. I think we're going to start around 7. And then we'll just rock out.
Just hit that notification bell or join our Discord. You'll be able to.
Yes.
But it should be at 7. If we come in earlier, then you should get a notification.
100%.
Or you'll see it in our Discord when we post it in there.
100% agreed. That's the safest bet. Like I said, you can either go ahead and type it in, or if you use your phone, you can scan the barcode on the top or whatever that is, a little QR code. And that's going to go ahead and take you right to our Discord. All right. So guys, like I said, man, thank you all so much for rocking out with us. This is where we're going to wrap it up. With that, we're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.